Water acquired. For the coughing fits. Ready to rock and roll. And we're going to open up by obliterating this stupid ass double. Superior. My last mon doesn't really matter. I'm pretty sure this line just like clean sweeps these guys. Maybe it's like Gigalith to tank a hit or something. I do need to waste, well, not waste, I guess, but I'm running out of mints, basically. Or at least I'm running out of the neutral mints. Okay. I don't know how Staraptor is supposed to kill like this. I don't know how this Staraptor is supposed to kill the Annihilate. You need like... You need to have someone who isn't faster than... Or who... You need to have someone who's faster than Staraptor that can kill Mousehold. Or switch Staraptor in on a Rage Fist. Which is weird. But I'm going to neutral mint my Chestnut, who's currently modest. Not a good nature for Chestnut. So he's now neutral. And then this allows me to one-shot the Mousehold. And also, with a small damage boost, one-shot the Terrakion, which I couldn't do before. And we're going to pre-damage him a smidge of HP. So that he is dead to Arcanine after his recoil, which is important. And then we're going to give him a muscle band here. Braviary has the damage it needs to kill Annihilate. And do good damage to everybody else if it needs to. So does Rhyperior. He has the damage he needs to take out the Arcanine. Even at +2, this Arcanine's a stinker, so we're good there. Salazzle and Togekiss are in the back for the Salazzle and Togekiss are in the back for the Whimsicott. And then Braviary one-shots the ape after Friendguard is gone. Okay, let's put this into motion. Serious nature, let me export that as well. That guy's locked in now, I've already saved. Okay. Here we go. Can't enjoy Rage Fist double. With these two guys in the lead, Mousehold does not see a kill on anybody, which is important. I found out last time, or not last time, the time before that, where I wiped to this fight. Acrobatics boosted. Annihilate sees a kill on Chestnut. We're going to a Spiky Shield, and we're going to Tailwind with Braviary. Mousehold is going to do its beat up thing. Acrobatics does nothing. He takes recoil. Tailwind goes up. I'm now faster than both of these guys, but the important part is that Chestnut is faster than Braviary. So we're going to Hammer Arm and one-shot the Mousehold, and then Annihilate is going to lose its Friend Guard and die to Brave Bird. Okay. So Braviary baits in Terrakion, and Whimsicott sees a outdamage on Chestnut. Braviary is dead to only Stone Edge. I believed it could have been dead to Retaliate with my math, but I knew it was dead to Stone Edge. Chestnut's not dead to anything at the moment. We're going to Woodhammer Terrakion, and we're going to switch to Rhyperior on a Stone Edge. This is a +3 Stone Edge. It's going to hurt. If it crits, it's okay, though. Rhyperior is never at risk here. There's the crit. We have a Citrus Berry in case that did happen. Keep our HP a little bit higher. Woodhammer kills this guy, and we take a bunch of recoil. At 130 HP, Rhyperior is currently dead to Energy Ball. And Chestnut is dead to Moonblast. However, only Arcanine sees a kill with Temper Flare into Chestnut. So it'll go for the Temper Flare kill. And we Spiky Shield. And we just high horsepower. And Arcanine dies to that. Beat up happens at Arcanine. It gets a +2 boost and then gets completely wasted on Spiky Shield. And now Chestnut is dead to Moonblast. Rhyperior is dead to Energy Ball. We're going to go into Salazzle. And we're going to go into Togekiss. It doesn't matter who gets hit by what here. They take no damage. Fake Out plus breaks the sash and then Tri Attack kills. So free. All right. So free, but I'm running out of neutral mints, I guess, is the downside. This next fight, I did plan as well. It's not like a crazy difficult fight. It's not a crazy difficult fight, but I am risking Arcanine on the lead. Basically to a Quick Claw crit. Because I don't have anything else that deals with Magearna properly. So that guy's got a Charcoal and just like overheats. Or sorry, Flare Blitzes. But because it's Arcanine Hisui, it has Flash Cannon. And Flash Cannon High Roll crit could kill me with the recoil from Flare Blitz. But it's, yeah, is what it is. And then we got Chestnut goes back in on this guy. And then we go here. And this guy has a Shed Shell for this. And then we switch in Gunnar. Gunnar can be pre-burned in misty terrain with a... I should go damage boost in case it... Yeah. Rhyperior is going to be sitting at like 50% HP, which means I'm going to be dead to Psychic and maybe even Dark Pulse. So like I could take a hit, but I might not at the same time. Okay. And then we have Talonflame with no item, and we have Togi. Togi switching in on Thunder Punch. This goes to 88. And then you fake out, and he goes down to 75. And then you spike his shield, and he goes down to 63. And Team Flame Acro after a Drain Punch crit. if it went for it, the highest amount of healing puts him up to 86, so Acro would always kill. Okay, good. And I'm always showing a kill to Thunder Punch if I take a Fire Punch, Drain Punch into... Well, Obstagoon can never bait Fire Punch, so it would be Drain Punch, but same thing. Okay. Heatflame. Togi. Rhyperior's still in the squad. Chestnut's still in the squad. We need Arcanine. Sorry, Braviary, that Tailwind doesn't earn you your place in the big boy box, but I appreciate the value you had there. We need a Shed Shell because of Arena Trap on Rhyperior. Black Glasses on you. Talonflame's no item. Togi, I guess, is Citrus, but it doesn't really matter. This is a single battle. Okay. So this Magearna is dead to Flare Blitz here. Like I said, Quick Claw into Flash Cannon. High roll, like the top 3 rolls of crit. I'm dead to Recoil and Flare Blitz or something like that. All right, didn't happen. Good. Like a Rock in. This is Stone Edge or High Horsepower. We're gonna go into Chestnut. Chestnut out baiting Play Rough. We're going to Spiky Shield to break this guy's sash. Good. And then Rhyperior switches in on Play Rough. Even if I get attack drop here, High Horsepower always kills this guy because he's pretty frail. Double crit would have never killed us. And because we have Shed Shell, Gothitelle comes in and we can switch out. This is not Dark Pulse, but it is Psychic or Energy Ball. We're going to go into this guy. He did Energy Ball, it's fine. Knockoff kills this for fast kill. Crit mattered. And then Infernape comes in seeing a Drain Punch on us. We're going to go into T-Flame on the Drain Punch. Now we're baiting Thunder Punch. We're going to go into Togi. Spiky Shield or Iron Barb's damage. We're dead to Fire Punch, Drain Punch. We're going to fake out for more chip. And then we're going to Spiky Shield on one of the hits for a little bit more. And now we're going to go back into T-Flame. Drain Punch crit can never out-heal the damage that Acro can kill Infernape at. And it happened, so there's that. Was I dead to double crit on Talonflame? I guess I could have went Citrus Berry. I was never dead to double crit. Acro priority, fast kills. I'm faster than this anyway, though. Okay, and I have this next double picked as well. This one's cool. We have Absol and Tapu Koko lead with Scizor. Magnezone is our tanky boy. Rhyperior again, and Decidueye. It's going to be one of these Sundays, huh? Okay. Absol. Coco. Scizor makes his debut. Magnezone. I put Rhyperior away. Still need that guy. And Decidueye. Okay. So let me run through. So we need damage boost on Absol with Black Glasses. That guy outspeeds and kills the Farigiraf with Night Slash, which he currently has on, right? Yeah. Tapu Koko's item doesn't matter too much here. Alluring Voice is just going to one-shot fast kill the Zoroark. Roserade and Ninetales are going to come in. We are going to switch to Scizor on the Sludge Bomb for free. And then with a Metal Coat, we're going to Bullet Punch and kill the Alolan Ninetales that switched in. Absol has to be at 166 HP. And we're going to take a round on that turn, and we're going to Sucker Punch the Rose. Now, Black Glasses Sucker Punch could kill Rose if it crits. It's not the end of the world if it does. We're going to drop Wing Attack on Scizor because it needs Night Slash. Actually, it was Muscle Band, right? Because they need the damage boost for Night Slash. Yeah, it was Muscle Band. Bullet Punch gets the kill. I know that Scizor can learn Night Slash. We'll drop Wing Attack. Let's go Muscle Band. And then, so what we're going to do is we're going to bait in Moonblast. We're going to detect. And then we're going to kill Ninetales. Or no, we're not going to detect. We're going to detect on the turn where we have to switch to Scizor. And then we're going to Sucker Punch the Roserade and Bullet Punch the Ninetales. So I have a free detect turn. And then at my pre-damaged HP of 166, I don't bait in Jolteon for Alluring Voice. I bait in Skeledirge for Quick Claw Alluring Voice. And Scizor has Night Slash now. And Muscle Banded Night Slash into Skeledirge does 90 damage. And we protect with Absol. And we take another round. We're taking 3 rounds from Roserade because it's the highest damage it can do into Scizor. And Absol is never seen as dead to Roserade. So Skeledirge is just going for his diagonal target. And it does 90 damage Night Slash into Dirge. And then Black Glass's Sucker Punch does 158, which is 148, which is just over his health pool. So I don't need to worry about the Dirge at all. Quick Clawing. And Roserade does nothing to Scizor. And then we double frag them on the same turn, and all we have left is Jolteon. Jolteon clicking Alluring Voice into Absol. And Thunderbolt into Scizor. So we go Rhyperior. And we go Rhyperior and like Magnezone. Actually, Magnezone doesn't even really need to be here. I could do someone different. I think this line is perfectly fine though. Rhyperior doesn't need a damage boost because we're just going to click Rock Wrecker on Rhyperior. We'll drop Citrus Berries on everybody else. We have Night Slash on you. Learning Voice. Night Slash on you. Nobody else matters, really. Alright. So just fast kill both these guys. Night Slash here. Alluring Voice here. Okay, this should bait in Ninetales and Roserade. Good. Rose sees a kill with Sludge Bomb into Coco. And Moonblast obviously into this guy. We're going to detect and switch to Scizor for free. Excellent. Now we're going to Sucker Punch the Rose. This crit could kill. Ideally it doesn't, but it should be fine. That's why we have Magnezone. Bullet Punch kills... Bullet Punch kills the Ninetales, so I can do this sucker. Oh god, I did crit it. Okay. Okay, so this is going to bait in Jolteon. Scizor can take the Thunderbolt here. At 187 HP. I can't be paralyzed. I'm pretty sure Scizor is safe from 1 crit. I checked this. Yeah. So we're going to detect again. And I have to Night Slash the Dirge here. Okay. There's the Night Slash. Sucker Punch now kills the Dirge. We're going to switch to Rhyperior on the Thunderbolt again. Massive. We're immune. This is now Alluring Voice onto you. we can just go here, and Rock Wrecker can finish the Jolteon. Big. I don't have a good plan for this next fight, so we're gonna have to calc it. This next fight is kind of annoying. The Iron Treads is really awkward for my team. I just don't have I don't have enough high power fire type guys for it. Okay. Everybody else that like does decent damage to Iron Treads on this fight here is usually like risking like a bunch of Iron Head flinches because he's so fast. So we have to deal with that too. I was looking. I don't know. I don't think this line works. Like the Golduck in the back is actually kind of awkward for me too. Like realistically, I want to bait Psychic out of Golduck, but I don't think that's possible. Because I wanted Eldegoss to switch in on like a Pumpy, or a, well, more ideally a Psychic, and then get a Speed Drop, so I could Leaf Storm it. But if it misses the Pumpy, then it just gets weird. I think I'm gonna try and do the line with it, but let's see. Same with Manectric. Like Manectric could switch in on Psychic, and then kill with like Terra Blast, but also weird. I don't think I could switch to anybody on Pumpy that baits Psychic. Golduck can just like spam Future Sight 2 on some Pokemon, which is kind of annoying. I could wall it with Slowking and just like potentially leave it in a blank state forever. Let's take a look. So my line was going to be like Weavile lead, baiting Iron Head from Iron Treads, and then like Salazzle, who's baiting, at the moment, baiting Stomping Tantrum. Nobody sees a kill from Emolga, so we fake out the Iron Treads and just Icicle Crash the Emolga for the kill. And then Iron Treads takes like 2%. Like I have to chip this guy down and then kill it with like Talonflame. Which Togi can kind of do, I think. If I can come in on an Iron Head, I should have enough damage, I believe. I hope so, anyway. Fake out Icicle Crash, Emolga, and fake out Treads. And then switch to Togi on Iron Head and Slowking on Pumpy. So Treads, if I don't go an item on Slowking, I don't ever show it a kill. If I just keep like slack offing on the Golduck, I can even like slack off yawn. Like I can keep Golduck at bay for a long time. So there's Togi. I just gotta see if this works first. So Togi switches in on the Iron Head. It takes like 13% on average. This guy takes Barbs, so he goes to 86. Togi could fake him out to 82. And then we could Spiky Shield him down to 70. On Stomping Tantrum, that's where it gets weird. First of all, I wouldn't see a guaranteed kill with Talonflame. Second of, we would get Hydro Pump out of the Golduck, seeing a kill, which means we would get switch targeting. So like if we fake out it here, Oh, you know what? I'd have to go to like if he clicks Future Sight though, it's annoying, right? What is I fill up my slots. Like we could fake out treads and slack off. But I'm pretty sure he clicks Future Sight on me, right? Future Sight AI. If AI is faster and feints to player, it gets a +3. If AI is slower and feints in 2 hits to player. Oh, wait. Oh, no. If AI is faster and feints to player, it's a +3. Oh, I would never show to kill with Slow King. Okay, so it can't Future Sight. So you, like... Would this work? Hmm... It's... No, it's too weird. I don't... I don't think this works. And that's my whole team for the fight. Like, I don't... I don't beat... I don't beat Incineroar. I don't beat Reverum very easy. Roaring Moon gets bodied by Weavile. That's fine, but it doesn't work. Um, fuck. This Iron Treads is ruining me, man. And like, I could. Sesame Toad does no fucking damage. Is my other concern. And I'm also dead to Energy Ball from Emolga. So whoever leads against the Emolga has to not be dead to Iron Treads. You could put Chestnut there, baiting Air Slash. Actually, would that work? Nobody is dead to Iron Treads. Click Earth Power into this guy. My Sesame Toad's so fucking frail because it has 1 HP and 0 defense and special defense. I could bait knockoff on the Switch. Do I need a damage boost if I... What am I doing with Earth Power? If I drop him down to 48. Overheat would just kill. What does Togi bait from Emolga? Baits Thunderbolt. Okay. If we switch it on an air you know what? This could work, I think. Let's say, so we Earth Power the Iron Treads. We do enough damage where Overheat from Talonflame kills. We're always baiting. We could bait Knock, I think, if we got crit. But we go itemless on T-Flame, I think is fine. Actually, I could potentially be dead to, or what if I pre-damage for lowest roll Stomping to drop me to 50%? 113 HP, and then 102. So 215 HP on this guy. Sonic Tantrum crit highest roll. Stomping Tantrum crit highest roll into Sesame Toad. 180. That's 35. And then we would Citrus Berry up to 40. And we would have no item, so we wouldn't be baiting Knock. Okay, so we can pre-damage Sesame Toad so that if we get crit by Stomping Tantrum or take the base roll from Stomping Tantrum, we always use our Citrus up and we're just baiting another Stomping. So we can EP Iron Treads. It's a Sunday, and that means your whole belongs to me. Is that how Sundays work? Always? All right, all right. I mean, I'm down for it. I'm down for it. It's kind of encounter based though. Like last stream, I had some shit encounters, and I was just like I was kind of feeling a little out of it. I didn't feel like doing much after that. If we're blessed with the encounter luck, I'm more inclined to to do some freaky shit. But I gotta get past this fight first before I get a couple encounters. Well known for my encounter luck. I don't know, man. Did you see that 3-pack I posted in the chat the other day? That shit was ass. That was something else, man. Oh. Two of those guys went. Oh no, one of those guys went immediately to box 3 with the other shitters. Honchkrow gets to sit here because he's a tailwind guy at least. I mean, the Honchkrow's not bad per se, but this guy gets like a little wind blown at him and he's dead. he gets tickled and he's dead, man. That guy is the frailest Honchkrow ever. I missed my last run's Honchkrow. That guy was like naughty 27 attack. I just like click Sucker Punch on everything. Switch to... Switch to T-Flame and... Togi. I'm currently at 6. I lost my Mr. Rhyme yesterday to a mistake in a double battle because I forgot that Talonflame's acrobatics was priority. I forgot that Talonflame's acrobatics was priority and it was a psychic terrain fight, and I had to like Giga Steer. I tried to sack Auroras instead of Mr. Rhyme, but the Mon didn't pick correctly, so I I lost the incorrect ice type. It's alright. Mr. Rhyme is like mostly inconsequential, but it's a good stall Mon. And also one of my only good psychic types. So maybe a little bit worse, I guess. What are my psychic types? I got Slowking, which is like solid, but isn't really high power per se. Musharna, 0 special attack, good guy. And Espathra. And Espathra doesn't see any fights really. That guy's cheeks. I had Chestnut. This guy right here. You don't get the next starter that you get is in Safari Zone. It's not another, you don't get another egg. It's a Safari Zone encounter where you get a bunch of different starters. After this fight, yeah. Literally this fight, and then I'm in Lily Cove. This Iron Treads is like packing me up in the grinder though. It's fucking really annoying. It's like way too tanky with the oh wait. If I crit this guy with Earth Power, I could kill it. Is that bad? That's kind of bad. I can't lie. Because Misty Seed boosts special defense. I probably bait in Roaring Moon for fast acro crunch. Oh, and then I'm really in for it, yeah. Oh, that is some ass. Oh, fuck. No. I thought this line was gonna work. Oh, shit. Well, that's cool. Yeah, this one's gonna take me a while. Maybe the Auroras living here was the plan all along though. Because I can hyper voice refrigerate and do a good chunk to the Iron Treads and kill the Emolga. That does bait in Gold Cuck for Hydro Pump. Actually, that might be okay. Hold on. Okay, so Togi leads, Iron Treads. If we teach Hyper Voice to Auroras, I could do 25% to Iron Treads without a damage boost. If I Spiky Shield with Togi on turn 1, he goes down to 63. Can Talonflame kill with a Charcoal at 63? It could. And Emolga is going to die, and then Golduck's going to come in. Okay, that's the annoying part, is the Golduck. So, Spiky Shield and Hyper Voice. Switch to Talon and switch to who? So the guy the Mon that I switch into needs to either be dead to Golduck or it needs to not be dead to Iron Treads. I don't know if that's possible. Chestnut can switch in on Hydro Pump and be baiting Psychic and Ice Beam. If we go to Chestnut, you switch to Chestnut. I need him to be dead to Psychic and Ice Beam at 142 HP. In case it misses the Pumpy. If it lands the Pumpy, we would go down to like 40. We would always heal into range of another one if I had a Citrus Berry. So Chestnut is dead to Psychic and Ice Beam. Talonflame's not dead to anything. If we're at 142 HP and we got crit by Hydro Pump, that would drop us to 36 HP, and then we would heal up to 42%. Okay, I should always be out of Ice Spinner range if that happens. Okay, that could work. Let's see. Aurorus takes an Energy Ball in the lead. I should only ever be baiting Pumpy. Although if I get Energy Ball crit, I could be as low as 36%, which means I would be dead to Incineroar. I would need a Citrus Berry on. I do enough damage with Hyper Voice to kill. I do enough damage with Hyper Voice to... Oh. I don't do enough damage... Oh, wait, I do. Yeah, I do. I was reading the wrong move. Okay, Hyper Voice kills the Emolga. Always. And it does 55 to Iron Treads. And then... Oops. And then we do 27. We do 27 with a Spiky Shield, which is 82. And then Charcoal Overheat does 144. Okay, so that always kills Iron Treads. Good. You overheat. Iron Treads and Spiky Shield. You Spiky Shield, Psychic, slash Ice Beam. Okay, the question is who comes in now? Talonflame is -2 special attack, but faster than everything. I'm slow at damage by Incineroar. I could be pre-damaged on Talonflame in order to bait in Acro at 163 HP. Arby's has steak nuggets. Thoughts? That's a tough one because Arby's is known for being like super hated. But like, how do you say no to steak? I've never actually been to an Arby's, to be completely honest with you. I don't. I actually don't know if there's one in the place I live. Okay, apparently there's two in the place I live. I would probably try them, yeah. But like, I would eat a lot of I would eat a lot of food though, to be completely honest. um, but yeah, I think it would probably be a good try. I'm a good eater. I believe that. I believe that. Smile. Name Anmon? Wait, does it actually say that? Nah, dude. No, 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 no. Are we that fried? It's been like that forever. Oh, we're fried. We're fried. Oh, fuck. All right, it never. That never happened. It doesn't say that anymore, so all I have to do is delete your messages, and it never existed. um, Overheat, Spiky Shield, and then you have Weave. Oh, I still don't have a reliable way to kill Incineroar. I also don't have anybody who can tank Incineroar's hits. Okay. Well, I can't get frozen. Well, that doesn't really help me, I guess. Oh, I'm trying to this Psyduck, this Golduck, dude. If this was a Psyduck in this fight, why is the Golduck the one that's packing me up? What is happening here? I shouldn't be, I shouldn't be losing in the builder to a fucking Golduck, not in Swift Swim. Chestnut is baiting. Okay. I mean, I have things that can kill Incineroar, but I would need to line up a fake out play, which I could probably do. I wanted to go. I wanted to go Weavile on the Psychic Ice Beam, though. Where is Weavile? There it is. I'm not feeling this one today. I'm not feeling that one. Obviously Weavile doesn't do any damage to Golduck. I'm just trying to think. If we... So Talonflame can... We could bait in Roaring Moon with Talonflame at 163 HP. T-Flame HP at 163. And we bait in Roaring Moon for Acro. We could switch to Tapu Koko on that. Or even like back into Togi. I had to prevent this guy from Dragon Dancing, basically. If we switch to Togi and switch to Weavile, he takes Chip from Spiky Shield or the Barbs. Weavile would still need damage boost to kill. It could be like a Muscle Band instead, though. And you can fake out... You could fake out Golduck. You could fake out Golduck and Ice Punch. You could fake out Golduck and Ice Punch, the Roaring Moon. Damn it. I was hoping that, like, I could kill with Magnet. So we took an Acro. Togi, the only hit Togi's taken so far is like an Acro. Which did... the lowest damage it could have done was down to 81%. Which means I'm dead to Hydro Pump. Oh no, I'm not dead to Hydro Pump on Golduck. I'm dead to Blaze Kick on Incineroar and High Horsepower on Reverum, though. Nothing's faster than Togi, though. So that means Incineroar coming with Intimidate. That's the bad part. So Weavile's not dead to Hydro Pump. It's dead to Blaze Kick. And so is Togi's dead to Blaze Kick, too. Fuck, I'm baiting too many Pumpies. And I don't know if any of them are going to land on, like, switches for damage. Okay. What if I went to Tapu Koko then instead? If we switch to Tapu Koko on the Acro, he takes like... He gets pretty low. He goes to like 67-ish, somewhere in there. I'd be able to fast kill with a Luring Voice. What does Tapu Koko bait in? Oh, if I get high rolled by the... Oh, I think I can always bait in Reverum for a kill. The problem is it's poison jab and high horsepower. I don't want Talonflame to be tanking that. Maybe it's okay. Um, Ripier's Rockcracker almost kills that guy. The high roll of Acro does 68. That drops you down to 117. I would not be dead to Blaze Kick from Incineroar, but I would be dead to Poison Jab High Horsepower out of Reverum. I would be dead to Spin Out technically, but that's okay. Because Spin Out is a negative effect. And if we switched Togi in on Ice Beam Psychic, I could have Togi set up so he's dead to Pumpy. And then with a Magnet, I could fake out Zingzap the Golduck for the kill. And then we have Reverum and Incineroar on the field, and we have one slot for free. If I put U-turn on Tapu Koko and broke this guy's air balloon, but then Rhyperior got intimidated the next turn, I would still show it a kill. Would that work? T-Flame's Charcoal Overheat does damage, but not enough. So we switch to Coco and switch to Togi. And then you fake out, or you Alluring Voice. Actually, wait. Oh, fuck me. Oh, cheap viewers. What a fantastic idea. Wow. Okay. Mindful spelling? Oh, that guy is fucking... That's Harry's fucking alternate account trolling me. I knew it. Fucking... For that fucking hairy guy's trolling me, dude. I knew it would come to this. Watching you succeed. Hello, Faulty. How are we doing on this fine Sunday? I'm still partially dying. And this fucking double battle's packing me in. I keep... Okay, fucking... There we go. You can have Nyx as all... So gross. Alright. I added the emote, but I'd have to refresh the stream for it to activate on the thing. So you keep using it, so I added it. I had to wait till next stream. Oh no, yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Huh? This never does. How is that possible? How does how does Roaring Moon only take 20 to 25% from a Dragon Pulse? I know he's getting buffed by Misty Terrain, but what the fuck? Huh? No, you get yeah, it's two. You take the EV egg. You take the EV egg to like the trainer the trainer building or whatever by the Windstraight house and you rock smash the rock. But the rock smash, I guess yeah, the rock smash encounter isn't really amazing. Um Armaldo there is actually very good though. Yeah, it's a Aurorus. Aurorus is an Encore Mon, a Soy, Refrigerate, whatever. Tyrantrum is Tyrantrum. Uh, but can you get Crustle there too? For some reason, I thought it was only 3. Armaldo is probably the best one. If you get Crustle and you haven't taken, if you get Crustle and you haven't taken 111 encounter, it's very worth rock smashing 111 for guaranteed Flygon. Flygon's always a solid mon, but he is Flygon is still very IV dependent, as most Flygons are. Draco's a move tutor after Flan, so a lot of Mons that would normally learn Draco are blocked from getting it until you're on VR split, basically. Yeah. Yeah, they made it an infinite tutor, so it's kind of like double-edged sword, right? What's the... Ooh, that's wait. Do I have a Babiri Berry? Hold on to your fries, everyone. I have a plan. Do I have a Babiri Berry? I do. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay. I might have found an idea on the end of this fight. So, at some point, we have to have Togi. I've been holding mine for 7 minutes now. So, we switch to Tapu Koko on an Acro. He has a Citrus Berry in case we get crit. We Alluring Voice the Roaring Moon, and we fake out Golduck with Togi. Togi's holding a magnet. Tapu Koko baits in Reveroom for Poison Jab high horsepower. And we U-turn that guy to break his air balloon. And we switch to Rhyperior on high horsepower slash... We switch to Rhyperior on high horsepower slash Poison Jab. Rhyperior always lives 2 crits of high horsepower. Just barely. And if we give the big guy a Babiri Berry, we only bait high horsepower and not spin out. So I'm never dead to a spin out crit. Air Balloon is broken. And you Zing Zap. Golduck here. So then, Incineroar comes in against the Togi slot, seeing a Blaze Kick kill. We're going to get intimidated, but that's okay, because at -1 and without an air balloon, Reveroom always dies to a high horsepower. And we take another high horsepower into Rhyperior. Actually, I think he can technically set up because he sees that Togi doesn't kill him. Both Mons see a kill in the Togi, though. And no one sees a kill in the Rhyperior. So, maybe not. So, Togi, you high horsepower the Rev. And you Spiky Shield the Togi. And then... Rhyperior should not be dead to Darkest Lariat from Incineroar. If it is, we can go into Tapu Koko. And a Talonflame can switch in on a Blaze Kick and bait Darkest Lariat. And we could just make pivots that way. At -1, though, I could also just Rock Wrecker the Incineroar after a Spiky Shield and kill him. As long as I'm not dead. I don't think I will be, though. Okay, we got it. So Talonflame is pre-damage to 163 HP and is switching. Okay, I gotta run through this. So we have to teach Hyper Voice to Aurorus. Aurorus needs a Citrus Berry in case they get crit by Energy Ball. Hyper Voice does Hyper Voice plus Spiky Shield on turn 1 with into Iron Treads is enough damage. Togi switches into Talonflame with a Charcoal on guaranteed Stomping Tantrum and always kills it. And at 163 HP, we bait in Roaring Moon for Acro. And then we switch to Togi. Yeah. Spike Shield, Hyper Voice. Switch to Talonflame. Switch to Chestnut. Overheat and Spiky Shield. Oh, Chestnut needs to be at... Just in case Hydro Pump misses, Chestnut needs to be in Psychic range at 142 HP. And then with the Citrus Berry, he's always baiting Psychic and Ice Beam. We're not going to get split targeting. We switch to Coco and we switch to Togi on the same turn. Togi takes an Ice Beam and a Psychic. And I can't be statused. So I need Togi pre-damage as well. So I'm baiting Hydro Pump into Togi. 138 HP plus a min roll of Ice Beam or Psychic is 35. That's 173. You Alluring Voice the Roaring Moon, which always one-shots it. You fake out the Golduck. Togi has a Magnet on. Oh, not a Magmarizer. Togi has a Magnet on, so that fake out into Zingzap always kills. If you fake out the Golduck, you kill the Roaring Moon. Both Pokemon are probably dead to Hydro Pump, but both Pokemon are dead to Reverum as well. So Reverum will just go for the kill into Tapu Koko. You frag the Golduck. You switch to Rhyperior. Rhyperior has a Babiri Berry. Is never baiting Spin Out. We have to U-turn, though. We have to U-turn to Rhyperior, so I guess I'm teaching U-turn to Coco. We U-turn Rhyperior, breaking the Air Balloon. You high horsepower Reva, and you Spiky Shield, blocking the... making Incineroar take a little bit of chip damage. And then you U-turn the... you Rock Wreck... You Rock Wreck the Incin, and U-turn into Coco. Oh, no. Into T-Flame. Because you're baiting a fire move. So I can only go into Talonflame. I might be able to go into Aurorus if it's not dead to a crit, but I think it probably will be. Talonflame can easily tank a hit there. Okay. I'm pretty sure this works. It fucking better, because steering this fight with this team is pretty rough. It's gonna burn my Hyper Voice TM, that's fine. It's not really a big deal. Okay, so Togi is pre-damaged to 173. Aurora, or Chestnut is, or no, T-Flame is 163. 163 is only dead to, never dead to Poison Jab, never dead to, Golduck's already on the field, never dead to Darkest Lariat, never dead to Crunch or Dragon Claw, only dead to Acro. Hello, Harry. Just in time to see me maybe get clapped by this double battle. I got you. Oh, he beat you to it. Boom, 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 boom. Chestnut, 142. Yeah, this fight is modest Talonflame. Like this Iron Treads is really annoying. So lining the fight up around him is super annoying. But we're gonna utilize our Babiri Berry on Rhyperior for baiting purposes. It's gonna be potent. Babiri Berry is the one that I'm thinking of, right? Yeah, weak to steel. And then we need Citrus here, Citrus here, Citrus on Aurorus. I have to tutor Hyper Voice on Aurorus, which is like, it's annoying, but it's fine. And then we need a Magnet on Togi and a Charcoal on T-Flame. And we have to, oh, I have to fly out of here. I have to U-turn tutor Tapu Koko. I don't know if you're ever clicking Screech on this guy. I don't really click Fly either though, to be honest, so. Well, this guy also has 2 attack and he's modest. I'm probably never clicking Fly. Okay. Togi and Aurorus are both dead to Iron Treads. Nobody is dead to Emolga on turn 1. Okay. Making this run back is kind of annoying. Okay. So Togi has the Magnet and still has Zing Zap, which is important here. You got Hyper Voice now and a Citrus. You have Charcoal. You have Citrus. You're pre-damaged. You're pre-damaged. Togi was pre-damaged. You have Alluring Voice and U-turn. And you're Babiri Berry, so I'm not baiting Spin Out. So turn 1, we Spiky Shield, we Hyper Voice. It does enough chip to Iron Treads so that when I switch Talonflame on another Stomping Tantrum, that Overheat will fast kill. Chestnut will never be dead to spin or like an Icicle spin or like Ice Spinner from Iron Treads. So I'm only baiting kills from Golduck. Golduck is clicking Psychic and Ice Beam. After Iron Treads is dead, Coco can switch in on the Acro because I'm pre-damaged from the Roaring Moon. And Togi can switch on the Ice Beam Psychic. And I can't get status because of Misty Terrain. We Alluring Voice killed. It doesn't matter what happens on the next turn from the enemy because Alluring Voice one-shots the Roaring Moon. And Togi just fake outs Golduck, so he doesn't get neither gets a turn. And then you U-turn the Reveroom into Rhyperior. I'm pretty sure this is like all correct, man. T-Flame is only taking 1 hit, or is never taking a hit So I'm always at full HP, so I always bait Roaring Moon for 163. Chestnut is potentially taking a Hydro Pump, so he's pre-damaged to the range of Ice Beam and Psychic. If he takes the Pumpy, at 142 and then and gets crit, it drops him down to highest is 18%. Highest drops him down to 18%, and then he heals with a Citrus up to 43, which means he's out of range of Ice Spinner and still always in range of Psychic Ice Beam. Lowest roll also keeps him in range of those moves at 142. If he lands the Pumpy naturally, it drops me down to 40%, and I heal up to 65, and I'll still be baiting Ice Beam and Psychic. So every range of Hydro Pump keeps him in range of Ice Beam and Psychic and never puts him in range of Iron Treads. Okay. I'm so scared. I feel there's so many things that are like niche or interesting here that could go wrong. Let's just go for it, man. Togi in slot 1, Auroras in slot 2. Let me copy the paste on here and then add my moves to the list. So I have Hyper Voice now. Let me export that. And I have U-turn now. Let me export that. All right, we're going in. I hope I got everything right here, man. We're gonna see it in the fight. I hope you didn't. Well, thank you, Faulty. I really appreciate that. All right, Iron Treads, Emolga lead. Misty Train goes up. This guy's Misty Seed. It's annoying. Togi is slightly pre-damaged for later in the fight. It doesn't matter for this turn. Iron Tread sees a kill on Togi and on Auroras. Auroras is not dead to... Or Emolga doesn't see a kill on anybody because he's a bum. So we're going to Spiky Shield. We need the chip on Iron Treads, the extra chip from this. And we're going to Hyper Voice. Hyper Voice will damage Treads and kill Emolga. Always in doubles. Oh, shit. Oh, I crit him. Oh, I thought Spiky... I could have sworn Stomping Tantrum was fucking contact. Am I not? Am I wrong? I could have sworn I looked this up the other day. Why didn't he take chip from it? Did he? I could have swore he didn't. I didn't see the number go off. Maybe I was blind. Did I panic for no reason? Okay, maybe I panicked for no reason. The crit on Iron Treads kind of helps, I guess. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. I crit him anyway, so even if it didn't contact... Okay, I was white baiting everybody. We're just white baiting. It's fine. Okay. Auroras is dead to Pumpy. Togi's not dead to anything, so this is always Pumpy from Golduck into Auroras, and Stomping Tantrum again into Togi. We go T-Flame on the Togi slot, and we go Chestnut on the Pumpy. Pump hits. We Citrus Berry. Okay, 124. So Chestnut is still in range of Golduck, and Talonflame is in range of Golduck. And the Iron Treads doesn't see a kill on anybody. So we take the free kill on Iron Treads, and we protect this turn with Spiky Shield to delay a turn. Yeah, Spiky Shield to delay a turn. Okay, Talonflame is pre-damage to always bait Acro slow kill out of the Roaring Moon in the back. Okay. Talonflame's dead to Acro, Chestnut's dead to Acro, Pumpy kill, and Psychic kills. Always diagonal targeting. We're going to go into... we're going to take the Acro on Tapu Koko, and we're going to tank the Psychic / Ice Beam on Togi. We can't be frozen because of misty terrain. This still hurts Koko pretty good. Crit is fine. Okay. So now, this turn doesn't matter at all. So I'm dead to Hydro Pump on both Mons, I think. Yeah, we're dead to Hydro Pump on both. Togi's dead to Crunch. So technically Togi would be getting targeted here. But we're going to Luring Voice fast kill this guy. We're going to Luring Voice fast kill this guy, and we're just going to fake out the Golduck. Okay. Now this should bait in Reveroom. Tapu Koko was never baiting Blaze Kick from the Incineroar. Excellent. So now both Mons see both kills from like everything. I'm not baiting Spin Out this turn, but if I was, it would be negative effect. So we're getting Poison Jab, High Horsepower into Koko. And Togi's getting Hydro Pump. We're going to switch Koko into Rhyperior, who's holding the Babiri Berry. 2 High Horsepowers never kills Rhyperior if they crit. And we can't be poisoned by Poison Jab. So Rhyperior comes in. Oh, that was a regular switch. Holy shit, I almost threw. U-turn. We have to U-turn away the air balloon. That's why I taught this. We're obviously faster than Reveroom. And we're going to Zing Zap the Golduck for the kill. Magnet Togi. Fake Out plus Zing Zap. Always kills the Golduck. So we got the Fake Out off already. We Zing Zap. Air Balloon breaks into Rhyperior. Poison Jab's perfectly fine. Best move, actually. Okay. And now Rhyperior, we get intimidated. The Air Balloon's broken. Togi is dead to both Mons. Rhyperior is dead to nothing. And because I have the Babiri Berry on, I don't bait Spin Out, so I can't die to a Spin Out crit. With the Air Balloon broken and -1, High Horsepower still always kills this guy. And we're just going to Spiky Shield to protect the Blaze Kick here. He shift gears because he doesn't see that Togi kills him, so he just dies. And then we Rock Wrecker the Incin, and we U-turn. We U-turn for a little bit extra chip, and we go Talonflame on the Blaze Kick. And this guy gets fucking Rock Wrecked. Oh. I crit that too. This guy's getting fucking like Omega killed. Oh. Big Arm remix. Solid. If you guys play other video games, please add to my playlist. I do need more to redeems, truth be told, but I play those interactive porn games. Ranked jerk, mate. That's so cursed. All right, let's grab throat spray. There's like 2 items in this place, right? Other than the Lily Cove. Oh no, Lily Cove only has throat spray. I thought it had 2 things for some reason. Okay, we're good. Did you try out the game I showed you? Let's see, meat reveal. All right. Let me go in here really quick and grab the Pokeblock case, because I'm probably going to try to abuse that. Wasn't it literally called, like, hentai something? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it was called hentai something. I saw Harry post the link in your chat, and you opened it up, and that's all I saw. That's all I saw on Steam when you opened it, and I was like, I don't think that's appropriate to look at on stream. It was like open on the screen. It was fucking a Steam game. Fuck, that was funny. Okay. Encounters here. Honestly, I kind of want Lilligant here. We have Muna duped. We have Espathra duped. Actually, I want Ralts as well. So we're just going to grab this encounter right now. I want the creamer. I have no idea if Alcremie is even good in this game. I feel like it probably isn't. Hentai Furry 3. What the fuck? Oh, that's funny. Lilligant could be fun here. I had to verify my Steam account 1 second. a lot of these are duped here. Vulpix is okay, but not ideal. I don't know if Alakazam is good in this game, to be honest. It might be okay still. I could use a good Psychic type that has high damage, so Ralts and Zam here are fun. Alright. I know I'm not getting Muna here, which is what I got last time, so show me the money. What do you got for me, Togi? He let out a battle cry. Alright, this corner. Alright, here we go. This encounter's not amazing overall, but we'll grab it right now. Alright, just listening. What do we got? That was a dupe. Yeah, that was Cottony. Very positive it's only 90p. That was the... Wasn't that the Espathra thing, the first evolution? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, that guy's duped. That was different. Well, that was the Petalil. Okay. Yeah, I have all the fucking psychic type shitters in this route. Okay, I definitely don't need a grass type from Safari Zone. I can safely say that. Safari Zone is absolutely, like, I don't need a grass type. And then kill it? I'm already past the area where it normally dies, so... I'm already past the area where Frog normally dies, so we're good. I honestly could use a fire type. I'll show my fire types. So these, I'll move them around here. My grass types are all at the bottom here, plus Petalil. So I got all these guys for grass types plus Petalil, and Maractus over here. So grass types are like, oh, and Delmise. So grass types are no need. My fire types and my water types are very bad, though. So I have Lapras. I have this, like, frail as fuck Azu. This Azu is, like, minimum bulk. So, like, an Azu is something else, man. I know. I'm just trying to think of, like... fire type is probably the play, but I need like an overheat guy, and I don't think a lot of the fire types get overheat that are starters. Well, maybe they do. My fire types are these two, plus Torkoal. Talonflame is... Both of these mons are good. It is a modest Talonflame, so my overheat is not hitting very hard. And then my Salazzle is very good, but it doesn't get overheat until Move Tutor. So Flamethrower is the only thing that's really hitting on this guy. And then we have, obviously, Arcanine and Torkoal. Here's another water type in Shit Me Toad. This fucking thing, you guys saw it in the chat in my post. Fucking 1 HP... Negative defense, 0 Spadef. Like, barely any, like, not even good enough attack. This guy is fucking ass. Nothing over here. I have 3 water types right now. So yeah. Fire types are probably more rare, though, so going for the fire type is probably the correct play, like Harry said. I'm getting, like, a bunch of water fishing encounters, so I'm probably picking up, like, 2 or 3 water types pretty soon anyway. I'll bring up the encounter, though, for the Safari Zone. Because, yeah, Cheese, you get to, you technically get to choose the typing, and then there's one route where it's random. So let me bring it up here. Pulling Tepig is gonna, like, really tilt me, though. If I pull a fucking Tepig in Safari Zone, I'm just gonna be like, nah. We're fucking control R-ing that one. So would Gator, true. Very true. Let me bring it up here. Okay, so this is the Safari Zone North. Meganium definitely is, like, not one of the greatest grass types for starters. I don't know if I would ever consider Meganium ass unless you actually got, like, really horrible stats. Meganium is like a middle-of-the-road grass-type guy. So yeah, this is Safari Zone North. High chances of Torchic and Chimchar and Litten. And then you drop down to Fennekin, Scorbunny, Tepig, and Charmander at the 10s. And then Fuecoco at the bottom here, 10s. Or, well, 5%, but it's 10 overall. So you can You can get a guaranteed fire type here by just going Safari Zone North land. You could also Rock Smash there, which I don't know why you would ever do that, but I mean, you could do that. I could pull Northwest and just gamble on, like, a mix of cool starters that are pretty solid. I mean, like, Grookey, Fuecoco, and Quaxley are all, like, pretty good mons in this. Froakie is obviously, like, giga amazing. Swampert would honestly not be bad for me. I have one ground type, and that's my fucking Rhyperior. So, one ground type is kind of not good for me either. And then you got the guaranteed grass types. I don't need to do this route. I have so many grass types. And then you have the guaranteed waters. Mudkip, like I said, would be okay. Popplio is good. These two are like very mid, amazing, pretty good, and then Quaxly's good too. So like I think Squirtle and Blastoise are like, or Squirtle and Totodile are like the big misses on this route. But because I'm picking a bunch of water types, I think we're gonna go for the fire route. Now the question is what if we go for a nature with like the... If we try and go for a nature with the berry, with like the food item thing, what nature would be best to try and score here, do we think? Like speed on Fuecoco, Tepig, Litten are like don't matter at all. Is my only concern. I was thinking speed too. I'm just like, Litten really doesn't want speed. Litten's evolution has what, 60 base speed? Yeah, 60 Incineroar has 60 base speed. So plus speed is like really not affecting it very much. I mean, this is assuming I even land it. I haven't landed it once yet with like a nature that's built for the thing I use. You could go special attack. Special attack really doesn't matter for Incineroar. It gets overheat later on in the game, but as a move tutor, so yeah. Blaziken does get overheat on level up set, I think. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, Blaziken doesn't even get overheat as a level up move. Ass. So special attack really doesn't matter until late game on Blaziken either. Chimchar probably doesn't, but this guy's like... Yeah. Chimchar would be okay with plus special attack, but I would rather have speed here. Fennekin obviously wants speed. Gotta be naive. I mean, I have two, if I pull the ape and I get, and I don't get naive, I can always mint it. I do have 2 naive mints to use. Magic Room could be fun on, Delphox, I think. I think Delphox could be, like, a fun use to, like, remove, item effects. Doesn't get overheat until later in the game. Fuecoco is the only one that does get overheat naturally. Actually, yeah, that's true. Fuecoco is the only one that gets natural overheat out of these guys. Everyone else has to tutor it. Cinderace is completely ass in special attack department, though. But it is very fast. Yeah, you're probably right, Cheese. It probably still is speed. I just think that Litten and Fuecoco is really bad with speed. Like, you don't want speed on this guy. But everybody else is solid with it, I think, so... Incineroar is a little whatever. It might matter. Does Incineroar not get Fake Out in this game? Oh, no, it does. I thought he didn't get fake out, and I was like, nah, this guy's ass. No fake out? I'd be so pissed. Parting Shot's a cool tutor, though. Yeah. Let's go for a speed, okay, so let's go, if we're gonna go for a speed boosting berry case thing, what do I need? What color do I need? Or what is it, spicy? I don't remember. I did this last time, and I don't think I have that VOD anymore. It's gonna take me forever to find what I need again. Fucking... There isn't a specific Pokeblock that promotes speed boosting natures. Yes, there is. Oh, a pink Pokeblock. Okay. I just had to type in Safari Zone and we got it. Okay, how do I make a pink Pokeblock? Mago, Nanab, Pecha, Persim, Magos, Qualot, Spellon, Colbert, Kassib. Okay, so Pecha berries. Alright. I opened up Bulbapedia and I got Omega lag on my browser. Give me a second. Just look at my booty hole. That's crazy. Alright, feed this thing a Pecha Berry. We need a pink Pokeblock. There we go. You guys ready for this? This is gonna be master tier right here. No, he missed two. Oh my god, he missed too many times in a row and fucked me. I got a pink Pokeblock. All right. Oh no, I don't want to go again. I don't want to go again. No, I don't want to go again. No, Okay, hold on. I gotta go again because I clicked yes by accident. Old guy, please. I think Narth may have wiped. Really? Wait, what? He's still like calcing fights, no? He didn't do a moment on a wipe, did he? I pray that's not true. Oh, he's calcing midway through. Okay. Uh-oh. I gotta open on the side. I usually have somebody stream open on the side, so I got it open. Let's go get our fire type. We need to go to North Safari Zone. Okay, so... Oh, I need the acro bike, don't I? I'm pretty sure... North is the desert, right? I need the fucking acro bike. I have a mock bike, I think. I have to go... I have to fly out of here. Oh, no, I have acro bike. Big. I did... Okay, where's the thing? Oh, it's down here. This is the spot, right? Yeah, this is the fire types. Okay. Open his up before the encounter. You mean you like open up his stream on my stream? He's currently in the middle of calcing. I don't know if it would... I don't know if I have do I have a window for it? Calcing what he would have done. Ooh. Let me make a window here, actually. Hold on. This is a good time as any to add, like, I could full screen and, like, watch party it. Oh my god. Okay. It's gonna cut top off. No one needs to see that. That also should be on the right screen, because now you're gonna get like Giga Inception. Where the fuck did it go? What? I just had it on the fucking screen. Oh, there we go. I just full screen. There we go. I can unmute it. Hopefully it won't be too loud. Should be okay.
He just won't die.
This Milo is going sicko mode. What? Oh my god. Can he beat the Chomp though? What does he have in the back? Oh yeah, sack this. Oh.
He has a helmet.
I don't think Straptor can kill that. He has to like Brave Bird crit, no? Or maybe U-turn into Lapras. Or that worked. Oh. Is he not faster than this?
No, I can't rocks. I can't rocks. Yeah, it's 3 dead. I just take too much damage.
Oh, he's not faster. Rip. Feels bad, man.
I just
Feels really bad. Oh, wait, is my... Yeah. Feels bad, man.
so fucking tilting, man. I mean, it's my own fault, but I just... How did you wipe?
I feel bad for laughing, but that was so fucking out of nowhere. Why do you say it like that? Oh, it was such pain. Hey, how did I wipe? Like it's so defeated, man. But the way that it came out, oh. Oh no. I know, yeah. I know that's what he was doing. I just like the way that he said it because he knows it's probably coming. But the way that he said it was pretty funny given the circumstances. It kind of sucks. But yeah. Alright, we got the plus speed nature and the Pokeblock feeder. Yeah, I mean, I'm giving you my cocky block. Holy fuck. Realistically, I want a fast guy here. But I want someone that's good at using overheat, ideally. Not a lot of these guys are good at using overheat, so we'll see how this goes. We went for plus speed, so let's see if we get that. Cocky was boing boing. Oh, how many... I don't know how many steps I have. Oh, he's okay, you know what? He's dancing with happiness. He's dancing with happiness. Can you play a room full of fat bitches by the TV? Well, if we're gonna have to discuss what good is first. After we find the guy, we'll figure it out. I'll let you know right now that even if I get like a max 31 of Tepig, like max IV's Tepig, that guy's still ass. So. All right. No dupes here, so whatever we hear is what we get. All right. Ape, yes. Ape, yes. I know that cry anywhere, dude. I believe that Chimchar's line is still IV dependent. It is a good encounter overall in this area, though. So, we'll see. But I do believe that it's pretty IV dependent on how good it is. If I pulled the nature, we might be in a good spot. Alright. Alright, let's see what we got. So we got the Petalil. We'll check that out first. Lax nature is whatever. Okay, so this is just regular Lilligant. Nothing else to say about that. This is just the regular Lilligant with Leaf Storming. That's fine. solid speed, solid special attack. Okay defenses. Good HP. Alright. Time for the ape, though. Okay, so we used the pink... I haven't hit a Pokeblock nature once yet. But we did pink Pokeblock for a speed nature. So, nature first. Bold. Okay, bold is ass. -1 mint. -1 mint right there. All right, what do we think? How good do we think this is based on its stats right now at level 5? What are we thinking? He looks pretty fast. He looks really fucking fast, actually. Defense is defense up. So I don't know if that's true necessarily. This attack looks pretty low. I lied. I lied. I lied. Wait. Wait. We are getting the song. Okay, this thing's overheats are not going to be amazing, but they're still going to be solid. This is definitely, like, throw naive nature on. I'm not going to scam you, Harry. Do I instant naive nature this, though? I feel like... I feel like you probably do. This thing is insane. And almost max speed with Blaze is probably gonna fuck. All right, yeah. I'll load it up, and then let me know. And then wait, hold on. What was it called? It was called Room Full of Fat Bitches. Okay, I'll load it up and just let me know when you're back. The picture on Spotify is insane. Wait, why is it 6 minutes long? It's 6 minutes long. Okay, yeah, this guy is quite good. That's what I needed. So let's get some level ups going then. I have 2 naive mints, so I would be totally willing to throw a naive mint on this this Infernape. Lilligant gets all of its stuff through level up, right? At low level. Head will. I'll just continue with my normal music until Harry comes back. So I'm gonna speed up here, and it's gonna hurt the ears. So Petalil gets Leaf Storm at 42. Lilligant gets Leaf Storm. Okay, so you just level it up and then Sunstone it. Yeah. I don't remember what I used last time. I think I had Synth. I guess it's like Entrainment, Synth. Entrainment, Synth. After you could actually be potentially good, because this mon is like decently fast. It's not fast enough though, I don't think, without a plus speed on Lilligant. But you want like another move that can hit hard. I kind of want to have Giga Drain on there, and then like Giga Drain and Leaf Storm is like a solid combo. And then Synth, and then I think Entrainment's probably more useful than After You, so let's go Entrainment. I'd be lying if I said I didn't want Energy Ball for like the times where I didn't want to lose my special attack. It's probably not as important in this game, I think. So let's just keep Giga Drain. And then Sunstone. Okay. Another grass type added. Petal Blizzard is physical, I'm pretty sure, which is ass. And then what does this guy get in this game? Surely they removed Fake Out because it's probably too good. Oh, they didn't. It still has it still has Fake Out. Okay. So your close combat, your Flare Blitz, your Fake Out. I don't necessarily need Flamethrower on this. I could go Acro. I doubt Slack Off is gonna work. Mach Punch has to be a tutor, so there's no point in even looking at that. Yeah, it's like Acro or Flamethrower on the Infernape. I don't know what's. I guess you probably want Flamethrower though. In like a situation where you're against a physically bulky guy, or in a situation where you don't want to use Flare Blitz for recoil. It still has 104 base special attack, so I imagine Flamethrower is still fine. You don't get Overheat until post Flannery, but that's fine as well. Yeah, I kind of... Acro is a TM, I guess, if I really desperately needed it. It's not a TM that I'll probably ever use, so... Let's just keep Flamethrower. We could just naturally level up all the way to 70 here. Oh, it does get I don't think that matters though. I still think you're doing fake out, flare blitz, CC, and then flamethrower. Mach punch gets dropped in run and bun pretty quickly for the most part. Unless you're ethical, like somebody in my chat who does ethical ape. Did you actually? Were you actually using Mach Punch very often, Faulty? I don't remember if you like really even used it that much when you did keep it. Not very often came clutch, yeah. Okay. Yeah, there's definitely like certain weaknesses that it's just pretty good against, or guys that you might not be faster than. In run and bun specifically, not being faster than most of the mons because they all have plus speed kind of sucks. So I could see how it would be useful in that game. Not everything in this game is plus speed though, so it might not matter as much at the same time. I'm probably teaching flamethrower over it. Oh, it learns facade. Guys, it learns facade though. Wow. They one of the only mons in the game that learns facade. Like what? What the fuck? Bish. Oh yeah, it was gentle. I forgot about that too. I forgot it was gentle. So you actually needed the speed boost, a prio move. That's good. Wait, did it not get? Did I just like? Am I? Was I blind there? Did I say no to flamethrower, or didn't it go straight from torment to fake out, and I didn't even get offered flamethrower? Am I crazy? Oh, I didn't even get offered it because it's level 31 on Infernape. No. It's fine. It's fine. It doesn't get flamethrower until it's level it gets flamethrower at level 31 on Infernape, which means you have to scale it or can TM it if you want flamethrower. Acro is fine for now. Acro's a good move. It's powerful on a mon like Infernape. Um, we're getting overheat later in the game for free, so I mean, it is what it is. Chimchar would have got it at level 47, but then I would have never got Flare Blitz. So, so yeah. Okay, let's export these guys. Big pickup there. And then we're on to Brennan, who leads with a Gliscor. Brennan 2. Yachi Berry Gliscor. This Stinky Mon likes clicking Stealth Rocks. Um, last time I did this, I killed him with dual wing beat and earthquake pivots. I don't know if I can do the same thing, but I will try. Because nobody kills this guy through Yachi Berry, and I don't want Stealth Rocks up. Oh, I guess I should change it to the fight as well. Alright, this is Brennan 2. Does my... where is he? Does this guy one-shot... Oh. Okay, my low kicks doesn't one-shot Latios without being in swarm range. And I would have to switch in on Sceptile Earthquake in order to take the Sceptile as well. So we're not going to be doing that then. Talonflame does annihilate the Sceptile pretty good though. And so does Yanmaga. It was probably pre-damaged Yanmaga lead that helped me beat this guy. Dead to dual wing beat at what is 68? Dead to dual wing beat at 136. Oh, I should go on calc screen here actually. Oh, and then change the damage calc back to the damage calc. There we go. Okay. This is no longer doubles, and this is no longer misty terrain. So, like, Yanmega is dead to dual wing beat at 136. We click detect. We click detect to get a speed boost, and then we U-turn the guy down to 93. God. Throat scratches today are irritating. I can eventually kill this guy with like 40% on the... Oh, shit. If I kill it with... Ooh. If I kill it with Yanmega, I can bait Dragon Pulse out of Latios. And if I'm Silver Powder, I don't show enough damage to it. That might not matter, actually. Luster Purge and Dragon... Something that can scratch your throat with. Wow. That's a really tempting offer. What if I kill it with Togi? What does Togi bait? Togi baits fast kill Aura Sphere from Latios. Ooh, that's a little bit sus too. Yeah, the Latios a little bit sus as well. It might not be actually. You know what? It might not be that bad. Bold nature on Yanmega is actually kind of fucking me here a little bit. I don't want to change his nature though because it's not worth it. In the long run. Ecstatic. All right. Are you just gonna go are you gonna go on BTTV and just like create create a bunch of different Kumji modes? Yeah, of course. Okay. That's kind of what that's kind of how I'm seeing this play out right now. Oh, Ape, yes. My ape outspeeds and one shots the Chi-Yu in the back. Ape, yes. I just have to not switch in on psychic. Should be pretty easy to do. This is gonna get really strange, probably. Iron Valiant might claim lives. This Iron Valiant's the biggest problem. Tapu Koko's obviously good against it, and so is Yon Mega, but you need chip on it. So you gotta be careful. I'll be back in a little bit, though, to use the washroom. Hopefully... whenever Harry gets back, I can play his song. I'll be back. Okay. We're back. I gotta walk around and check my cat as well. Refill my water too. Oh yeah, I can remove that from the screen. We don't need the be right back sign no more. Okay, let's see what we're looking at here. You know what? That would work actually, right? We do the Mega lead thing. Togi is gonna take probably 2 dual wing beats minimum. Which shows us a fast kill from Latios or a Sphere. You could go to Tapu Koko on that. And Tapu Koko has a fast 2-shot on Latios, so it can't go for Calm Mind. You click U-turn. You bait Luster Purge into the Fimp guy, and then you body him. And then the Fimp guy is dead to Moonblast from Iron Valiant. You go Togi. You fake out, break the sash. Togi's Citrus Berry in this situation. Yeah. Togi's Citrus Berry in this situation. So we only bait Moonblast out of him, or we only bait Aura Sphere out of him. You go into Yanmega, who tanks that, and I show a kill. And then we protect, we get a speed boost, and we kill that guy. And then we outspeed everything, and I show a kill to Sceptile. So Magnezone comes in for Thunderbolt, and you can U-turn off his Sturdy down to 92. You are switching it on Thunderbolt. You could go into Seismitoad to outspeed and kill. That would force a... oh, that's okay. If we're at full HP on low kicks, all I need is a Silver Powder. So I can tank a Leaf Storm there and then kill. But the only problem with that is low kicks is potentially in range of Flame Charge from Chi-Yu. And if it got a speed boost, I would not be faster. I could... Ooh, does... Azu doesn't live crit Flame Charge into crit into Psychic. That's kind of ass. Do I have anybody that doesn't bait? Do I have anybody that doesn't bait that move there? Tapu Koko baits Thunderbolt. Togi baits... Togi can bait Body Press, but I might be way too low on HP to tank a Thunderbolt. Play that shit. Alright, boss. fucking song. This fucking song is so good. This is my Bible. I didn't even know the lyrics until now. That's so funny. Oh no. Oh my god. I can see how this song would get one hyped up after like good encounters though. It's like this song on YouTube. Look at its views. Okay. Well, actually, what's the? I'm curious. What's the? Oh, it doesn't say here. It. Wait, no, that's the artist. I was trying to see what the plays on Spotify was, but it isn't. It doesn't say. All right. Am I seeing it right? I see 3K. It says 3K views. Is that all you? Yes, man. That's insane. I don't have good lines to kill this Chi-Yu in this round. I don't have good ground types. Wait, how fast are you? If I make Ape plus speed here... Fuck, I'm still slower than the Sceptile. Actually, that's probably fine. We won't be baiting Leaf Storm. Okay. The fucking song is... Oh, that's funny. Alright. Oh, not again. More. I already got the one song, and that's good enough for me, I think. Fucking lyrics are insane. uh. Okay, so okay, so this is the plan. Yanmega baits dual wing beat into Togi. We do a detect and we speed boost and we drop this guy down to 93%. And then we go to Togi. Heavy hitters. Like actually the best lyrics I've ever seen. we go in on Gliscor. He takes one dual wing beat chip down to 81. And Togi takes 11% roughly. We'll say 12. 69. And then you fake him out, and he goes down to 61%. You can't Spiky Shield Earthquake. Togi outspeeds, though, so you can U-turn him. He takes another 7 down to 54. You go back into Yanmega for free. You detect, you get a speed boost. You U-turn again. 47 HP. And then Togi switches in on dual wing beat. And then he goes down to 35. And then down to 23. And the Togi is sitting at like 76%. You could fake him out down to... I'm going to teach Iron Head here to get the kill. Yeah, that's the Iron Head. We fake out into Iron Head and kill him. Togi's at 76%, is outsped and killed by Latios Aura Sphere. We switch into Tapu Koko. Tapu Koko fast 2-shots Latios, so it can't Calm Mind. Even if it could Calm Mind, that's fine. We take an Aura Sphere easy. We U-turn down to 60%. We go into low kicks for free. And then we first impression and kill the Latios. And then we bait in Iron Valiant for Moonblast. You go into Togi with a Citrus Berry. You fake out the thing. You never get knocked into range of another Moonblast. And bait Aura Sphere. You switch back into Yanmega on that Aura Sphere. You're baiting Moonblast now. Or, yeah, 136 HP I'm at. We could be baiting Psychic, but that's fine. We're sitting around 100 HP. You detect, you get a speed boost, you air slash kill. You show a fast kill to Sceptile after a speed boost, which means that Magnezone comes in for Thunderbolt. I think my plan here... Oh, you bait HP Grass, actually. That's better. Go into or actually, you can go into Rhyperior or Seismitoad for free. And you bait HP Grass into Ape. With a black belt. With a black belt, and then you can fake out close combat the Magnezone. And you've taken like 14% from the acro or from the HP Grass. And then you go -1, -1. And you'll be showing an Earthquake kill to Sceptile. Maybe Focus Blast, but that's fine. It's never Leaf Storm. You switch into Yanmega. And Yanmega's sitting around like 100% 100 HP, like I said. Oh, do I want... Oh, you know what? No, go to low kicks. If it's always Earthquake, you go to low kicks. And that's the first damage that he takes. He could be as low as 80%, maybe lower with a crit. And you Fimp the Sceptile with a damage boost. And then Chi-Yu comes in for Lava Plume. And Ape can tank... Ape can tank an HP Grass crit. Puts me to 76%. And a Fire Plume crit puts me to 71. So Ape can tank a Lava Plume and then just CC kill the Chi-Yu for a fast kill. Riker's cooked up big news. I think Brendan 2 is cooked up. So I can get to the ice route. Let me double check my ranges here. And hopefully there's no like crit shit. Bryn Mickey 2, yeah. This guy is a little bit... Well, the Iron Valiant can be a big problem if you don't have the right guys for it. That guy's kind of annoying. I mean, you always get Tapu Koko, which is relatively good against it, but you still need a way to... You still need a way to break the sash so Iron Valiant or so Koko can beat it. Okay. So 136 HP on Yanmega. I'm dead to do a Wing Beat on the lead. We use 1 Detect, U-turn. I have to teach Ironhead to... Togi has to be dropped on Zigzap for Ironhead now. Teach Ironhead to Togi. Togi switches in on dual Wing Beat. Doesn't take that much damage. This guy basically ends himself. And then he's baiting Earthquake. And you fake out U-turn. Back into Yanmega. You detect again. You U-turn back into Togi. You take another 25% off his life from dual Wing Beat. Fake out Ironhead should kill. Yanmega's item... Actually, I could go... I don't need any damage boost on Yanmega. I just one-shot Iron Valiant, and I show a kill to Sceptile. So we can drop a Citrus on him, which should be fine. Togi and Yanmega till Togi can frag Gliscor. And then Togi baits an Aura Sphere. U-turn into low kicks. Fimp Latios. You bait in Fast Kill Iron Valiant for Moonblast. So you switch to Togi. You fake out the Sash. Bait Aura Sphere into Yanmega. Detect for speed boost. Air Slash, Iron Valiant. And then you get Thunderbolt out of Magnezone. Switch to Sesame. And then switch to Ape. Fake out. Yeah, because Yanmega U-turns. Yanmega U-turn. Oh, we have to U-turn. U-turn to Sesame. That's going to drop it down to 92. And you're holding a black belt. I have enough damage to kill with just a black belt, but we'll maybe just fake out Magnezone. CC Magnezone. And then Sceptile should come in for Earthquake, I think. It could be Aura Sphere. We're at full HP on... Oh, I guess... Okay, we have to be careful. It's gonna get weird. If I get crit by Magnezone's HP Grass and I drop down to 76%, am I ever baiting Focus Blast at -1? I don't think so. Hidden Power Grass on switch in is doing 48. So we go down to 149. And then we CC kill this guy. We go -1/-1. Focus Blast is never seeing a kill on us if we get Max Roll HP Grass crit. Okay. So Max Roll HP Grass crit always baits only Earthquake. Switch to Low Kicks on EQ. Fimp Seppi. And then you're usually not baiting Dark Pulse, but it doesn't matter. You're never baiting Flame Charge. You can't bait Psychic. Switch back to Ape. And then CC kill Chi-Yu. And then I'll double check my HP ranges. So Yanmega is taking an Aura Sphere from Iron Valiant. I could be Citrus Berry. And have good HP on Yanmega and always bait Thunderbolt from Magnezone. That's fine. Togi's the only questionable one, I guess. If I got like dual Wing Beat crit twice, we'd be at like 60%. Moonblast crit would never kill us, but we would be in range. There's a world where we're in Moonblast range, but it requires me to be double crit by dual Wing Beat and then like crit by Moonblast. If I take mid damage on dual Wing Beat, Moonblast crit drops me to like 18%. I would heal up to 43. Okay, I would be out of range of Moonblast on just regular hits. I think that's fine. Togi's HP could get pretty low here. Can I circumvent it by starting with Togi? Probably not. Togi fake out U-turn. No, we're always taking 2 dual Wing Beats regardless, I think. Yeah, we're always taking 2 hits on Togi regardless. Unless I want... No, I can't go Muscle Band. I have to go Citrus on Togi. I could go Silver Powder. No, No, it wouldn't change anything. Okay. Ape is immediately coming to a fight, which is funny. Tapu Koko doesn't need anything specific here, so you can also have a citrus. We need a black belt on Ape. We need a silver powder on low kicks. Sesame Toad also doesn't need anything specific. Sesame Toad is baiting HP Grass from Magnezone. Okay, and then we need 136 HP on Mega. How many detects am I clicking? 1 at the start, 2 at the start, and then 1 on Iron Valiant. I'm not running out of detects. I don't believe. Okay, and then Togi needs Iron Head. We're going to be dropping Zing Zap for it. It is what it is. I need to save HP on Togi here, so I do like Zing. There are some spots in on the ice route where I wanted Zing Zap last time, so it's a little annoying. This should be fine. This is a boss fight, so we might as well go in-game for it. Luster Purge is a psychic move. You're immune. Silver Powder. Fimp. Only pre-damage I need is on Yanmaga for 136, which is dead to dual wing beat. Yeah, 68 times 2, 136, yeah. Even with the bold nature, we're okay on Ape at the moment, which is funny. It's better for me to not go naive yet, because it could be dead to Chiyu's crit at minus Spadef. Okay, I think we're good to go, man. It's potential that we're dodging some crits. I don't really think we are, though. Okay. Brennan 2. Okay, to indulge my nostalgia. Brennan 2. This is going to be kind of a boring start. It's going to take a little while, but we'll get through it together. Yanmega's leading. Dead to dual wing beat here. At 136 HP. We're going to get a speed boost in order to outspeed so I can get a U-turn off. Because we're going to chip this Gliscor down to prevent rocks from ever going up. So we get a speed boost for U-turn. It's not going to do much damage. Togi's going to come in. Most of the damage that we're getting here is from Iron Barbs. Okay. Togi's baiting Earthquake and outspeeds this Gliscor. We're going to Fake Out. And then we're going to U-turn on the Earthquake back into Yanmega. for immunity. And debate dual wing beat again. So detect. Now we U-turn. Into Togi again. There's a crit. Okay. So, Ironhead should just kill from here, but I'll fake out. 133 HP, okay. Is this potentially a risk for me? Iron Valiant crit, highest roll. Just gotta double check this range. I could be baiting Moonblast if I get like crit by it, which might be really bad. I got like high rolled by the Gliscor there, plus a crit on one of those hits. 133, highest roll Moonblast is 108. We go down to 25 HP, and I heal up to 39%. Okay, I should always be out of range of Moonblast from Iron Valiant. They think we're good on that part. Ironhead kill the Gliscor. And then we're baiting in fast kill from we're baiting in fast kill from Latios with Aura Sphere. We're gonna go into Tapu Koko to tank the Aura Sphere. I show a fast 2-shot to Latios. It can't click Calm Mind. Even if it could click Calm Mind, it doesn't matter too much. We outspeed this guy. We're going to click U-turn. And drop its HP down a decent chunk. And we're baiting Luster Purge into a full HP low kicks. So he's completely immune. And with the U-turn chip, I always kill with Fim. At full HP, I will bait in only Iron Valiant for Moonblast. That's the first fast kill. We're going to go into Togi on the Moonblast here. Getting crit is okay. We never are baiting another Moonblast. We did get crit, and it was almost max roll. Holy fuck, man. Okay, 72 HP, only dead to Aura Sphere. We're going to fake out this guy's Sash. And then we're going to switch to Yanmega on the Aura Sphere. Yanmega might not show this a kill after Citrus, but that's fine. Oh, no, it does. Okay, we're going to detect again to get a speed boost on this guy. We're baiting Aura Sphere. Oh, the wait message. Wow. Get a speed boost. We are now faster than everything in the fight. Air Slash kills this. And we bait in Magnezone for the first slow kill. Which is Thunderbolt. I show a kill the Sceptile so that guy could never come in. We're going to U-turn the Sturdy off this guy. Into Sesame Toad, who's immune. And now Sesame Toad could get the kill here, but then Sceptile comes in and clicks Leaf Storm and gets Unburdened boosted, and it's ass. So instead, what we're going to do is baiting Hidden Power Grass. We're going to switch into Ape. I shouldn't need to fake out this. The U-turn damage should be enough. But with Black Belt, I can kill this with CC. I'm gonna fake out just in case. I do like 94% because I'm bold. It should be fine though. At 168 HP, I'm baiting Fast Kill Earthquake out of Sceptile with the defense and Spadef drop. And never Focus Blast. So we CC this guy. Sturdy's broken. Seppi in. This should be EQ. Yep, guaranteed Earthquake. We're going to go into low kicks on that Earthquake. Take not much damage. Crit is totally fine. Does not matter. He got it. 139 HP. I'm only baiting Lava Plume out of Chi Yu. We first impression killed the Sceptile. Chi Yu comes in for a fire move, and 168 HP on Infernape is never dead to Lava Plume crit or Dark Pulse crit, if it could use either of them. And Low Kicks is not dead to Flame Charge here. I did use it for Lottie, yeah. I U-turned into it, so I had enough damage to kill with Fimp. So this should always be Lava Plume. We go Lava Plume into Ape. And I just outspeed this guy and close combat one-shots. No Sash, Lumberry. That's such an insane sentence. Holy fuck. Oh. I don't know what you mean, Harry, because like coming raw like a noob. I didn't want boost on this guy because they needed him to tank a hit in the fight. So I had to find a way to chip down the Latios. My last low kicks was Naughty Nature and just killed it at full HP with a damage boost. Alright. Good Brennan 2 though. Slow U-turn Seppi with Crobatty because I'm sexed up. Oh. Yeah, I didn't want to bait Leaf Storm because I didn't want to bait Leaf Storm because that shit was ass. And Yon Mega was dead to an Acrobatics with the speed boost. If I switched Yon Mega in on Leaf Storm, Acrobatics would have killed me. And that would have been not so good. We can do 124 in counter here. I might as well. Normally I like taking 124 in the pack with all the other guys at Moss Deep, but I will grab this now. We're just fishing. I'm not going to static. Actually, I don't even have static, do I? I don't even have static to pull Lantern. I wouldn't pull Lantern anyway, even if I could. So let's just go fishing and see what we get. Yeah. Tapu Fini, 2%. That was a Magikarp. I don't have any fishing encounters yet, so that was basically full odds anything I could get. Okay, let's take a look at the Gyarados. I don't know why that guy went to box 2, to be honest with you. Gyarados stats don't really excite me. I've had 2 like amazing Gyaradoses in a row, and those runs never made it anywhere, so it didn't even matter. Oh, Modest Nature. That's gonna really get my my juices flowing on this fucking thing. Yeah, it's I mean it's a Gyarados, I guess. That is a Gyarados. I love this song. Gotta let it out, gotta let it out. All right, Gary on the team. This is a whatever encounter. It's fine. Okay. Sorry, got a little distracted there. Swimmer Sharon and Swimmer Nolan. I was jamming out, actually. I wasn't really distracted. I was going fucking ham. Alright, Permanent Snow. Permanent Snow. This is a double battle specifically. Oh, that's kind of potent. Does this have a sash? It doesn't. Wait, oh, okay, I fucking body this fight. Yeah. So I can lead with damage boosted. I can lead with damage boosted Surfetched, who is dead to Arc Disult at 168 HP, which is his HP. And we could lead with Weavile. Oh wait, no, this guy's Covert Cloak, right? Oh, and he's Clear Amulet. Yeah, this is fine. Uh, we're not at risk from anything from Mr. Rhyme on Weavile. And I go first because I'm faster. So Weavile is against the Rhyme. Surfetch is dead to Bolt Beak. We fake out the Arctozolt and then close combat. And then we get fake outed by Mr. Rhyme, and then Arctozolt dies, and then Jinx comes in, and it sees a kill on Surfetched, and Weavile doesn't see a kill from either target. So we just kill the Jinx with Night Slash, and then we could switch. We could detect with Surfetched and then be baiting like Psyshock from Mr. Rhyme on the following turn. Actually, we can hit Mr. Rhyme. Does he bait a kill at -1/-1 at full HP? No. He just bait Psyshock. I could close combat. Does this doesn't see a kill on Weavile, does it? No, it doesn't. At -1 or at -2, what do you bait? Surfetch baits Dragon Tail, I think? I don't want to do that. Okay. So like turn 1. I guess I should have the screen open for this. Turn 1, fake out Zolt and CC Zolt. Take fake out into Weavile. Switch to blank and CC or a Night Slash Jinx, because Jinx is Assault Vest, so it just dies. And Weavile's taken 2 hits, taken a fake out for like 9%, and then a freeze dry for like 22. So we're sitting around like 69% health. We'll never be dead to Baxcalibur. Whoever's on the field needs to either do good damage to Baxcalibur or not care. What does Weavile bait? Weavile's baiting Dragon Claw. I would be dead to a crit. Nobody really kills Baxcalibur at all. Like that, no one does any damage to this guy. You can switch to Togi, actually. Is this Covert? No, this guy's Covert Cloak in the back, yeah. You can switch to Togi, a Night Slash Jinx, and then fake out Rhyme and Night Slash Rhyme, and then Night Slash Rhyme again, or Iron Head and Night Slash. And then Togi is in at full HP, baiting a high horsepower kill. So I can hit this guy with Weavile for a bit of damage. And then we can switch to like Glaceon with a wide lens. And you Icicle Crash Bax. And then you Freezy Frost. And switch to Azu probably. And switch to Azu. And then like Freezy Frost again. Freezy Frost and play rough. There's a world where Glaceon takes like high horsepower crit and then Dragon Claw crit, and I probably got to get out of there. We can just go back into Togi on like Dragon Claw though. It's like a team at 4-man team. Weavile can go Never Melt Ice, I guess, for the damage into backs. You always two-shot Rhyme. And Rhyme getting a speed boost from the Salac Berry really doesn't matter, because I'm faster than him anyway. I really don't know what backups I need here, but I mean Gyarados is probably okay. Ape is also, I mean, it does okay damage with CC to the guy, I suppose. Oh, okay, so we need damage boost on Surfetched with a black belt. Weavile can just go Never Melt Ice here. Togi has Iron Head now, so let's export that. He's stuck with that move forever. Togi's just a Citrus then. And then, yeah, full HP Surfetched is dead to Bolt Beak. And also dead to Psyshock. But Weavile is not dead to Bolt Beak. Because of the Snow Boost. Okay. Okay. Close combat the Zolt and fake out the Zolt. My fake out will go before Mr. Rhymes. And then CC kills this guy. Both Monsi kills into... Hi, buddy. What's up? What are you doing? Hi. Oh, what are you doing? Okay, I got distracted. I got cat distracted. All right. We're baiting Blizzard Psychic into Surfetched here. We're just gonna switch to Togi and Night Slash kill the Jinx. We're baiting Freeze Dry into Weavile, but that doesn't matter. Okay, and then fake out the Rhyme and Night Slash. And then just double into this guy. Okay. Oh, okay. I made a small error. Because it's going to get weird. Weavile's not dead to anything here. Togi's dead to high horsepower. So we're going to Spiky Shield. We're just going to hit Icicle Crash on this guy. I can't flinch him because of his item. Togi is faster, so he can U-turn, I believe, right? Yeah, Togi can U-turn out and do some more chip. And we Icicle Crash again. We can just go into Gyarados. I kill this guy with Icicle Crash. Okay. I didn't put Glaceon in my team for some reason. Oh, because I put Azu on the thing, but not Glaceon. So I thought I was done with my team. Alright. We didn't need Glaceon anyway. Weavile was good enough there. Stop going give item. Okay. Next fight is a single battle, I think. Yeah, he's a big dinky. He's my smelly boy. Hmm? Okay, Torkoal can lead the Weavile, and we just bait. We go no item, and we just bait knockoff. And we're taking like 28-ish%, something like that, 28, 29. So let's say we're at like 72%, 71%. We can pre-damage to be dead to Azu's liquidation pretty easy. I think that's a safe pick. Whoever switches in wants to take like no damage. Oh yeah, this is singles. But doesn't change anything for the damage on these guys. Okay. Yeah, so bait liquidation. So we're going to take a liquidation, and then we're going to get... It's going to get a drop as well, though. So... we could go into something like Chestnut instead, who takes less damage. With like a Miracle Seed. And then we can Spiky Shield a Jet, and then we can Seed Bomb, and then we can Spiky Shield again. This way, if we get liquidation dropped, we're not that much low on HP. And we're probably just always baiting Blizzard out of Dugong. Which seems to be the case here. This thing does have a Quick Claw, though. Dugong is kind of annoying. Like, Ice Body and Quick Claw is a pretty shit combo. If I could switch in... if I could switch in on a knockoff, and then knock off the Quick Claw with my own guy. Yeah, we could go into, like, Obstagoon on a knockoff. Well, but we're baiting... Oh, we're baiting equally Hydro Pump Blizzard. I thought it would be baiting Alluring Voice. Not so. You're taking... Minimum roll from Azu is like 23%. We're at like 77. That should always be Blizzard range, right? Yeah. We're always baiting Blizzard with Chestnut. Obviously, I don't want my guys to get frozen. Who are my knockoff guys? We have Bonnet. We have Gooner. We have Bonnet, we have Gooner. Oh, and yeah, Crawdaunt. Crawdaunt takes a lot from Alluring Voice. So much so that I'm taking random move if I switch in on a knockoff and then knock off the item. Oh, Whimsicott is... Wait, Whimsicott's really good against this thing. Wait, hold on. Whimsicott can switch in on Blizzard and just Giga Drain. Actually, we could like... can you go Muscle Band here? For the Azu. He goes down to 88 on a Spiky Shield and then down to 76. Yeah, that would be a kill. Okay, and then go Miracle Seed on Whimsicott. And then you fake Tears to -2 Spadef. And then you just Giga Drain, kill the Dugong from full HP. It doesn't matter if it Quick Claws 2 times on you because it doesn't do any damage. We are dead to... I guess if we full heal, we're not dead to Weather Ball. We're not dead to Cramorant either. Oh. How much am I healing at full HP on this Dugong? I kind of need it to hit 2 Pumpies on me. I need to be dead to Weather Ball on Ninetales. And if I Giga Drain to full HP... Oh, I'm healing like 64%. Maybe we don't go... Maybe I go like Black Sludge, actually. I think we just go Black Sludge and we just click Giga Drain 3 times. Because I want to be dead to Ninetales. I don't want it to Nasty Plot. It has Weather Ball. It has Weather Ball, Ice Gem. You could just switch into Kabutops. No, you can't. Kabutops baits extrasensory, risking flinches. Azu works better then. Mystic Water Azu, 2 shots with Aqua Jet. We don't get flinched. And then Cramorant comes in for Air Slash. Really doesn't matter who you use to kill that guy. Okay, I think this is fine. Torkoal holds no item. We do want to be pre-damaged so that Azu sees a kill on us on Torkoal. That's 138 plus the min roll of knockoff is 49. Does that always knock me into range? I think it does. Yeah, that's exactly enough. So lowest roll knockoff always puts me in range. So no pre-damage there. We want to be muscle banded here. Black Sludge, actually, on Whimsicott. We need to be taking chip damage. Azu is Mystic Water. It doesn't matter on these guys what their items are. Oh, I still have my repel off. There we go. Okay. Overheat the Weavile. Tank a knockoff. Bait in Azu for a fast kill. Okay. I forgot I had Sash, but that's fine. We still bait in Azu for only liquid water move. We go Chestnut. I show this a fast kill, so that's a Jet me. So we Spiky Shield. Takes Chip. We Seed Bomb. That doesn't kill, but then we Spiky Shield and he dies. Now we're baiting Blizzard. Blizzard can't hit Whimsicott because of its ability Wind Rider. It's an attack boost, which doesn't really matter. We're just going to sit here and Giga Drain until this guy dies. Ninetales comes in for Weather Ball. Fast kill. We're going to go Azu. And then Aqua Jet. I show a kill to this. Aqua Jet, Mystic Water, always 2 shots, and we don't get flinched by extra sensory. Okay, and then Cramorant comes in. Highest damage is Air Slash. He doesn't go Agility because we're faster. We go to this guy, and Thunderbolt kills. Okay. Hyphlosion lead. Okay. I don't have anybody who outspeeds this guy that can kill it this time. Unless Black Glass's Sucker Punch is enough for Absol. It most definitely is. Just barely. Okay, let's start with that in mind. What do we bait in? We can show a slow kill Moonblast to Blossom. Excuse me. Whew. What are you doing? Moonblast really isn't doing that much damage to anybody. Arcanine's probably the best bet. And then that would bait a water move out of Lapras 100% of the time. I kind of like that. Arcanine switches out on Moonblast. We have like Muscle Band for a little bit of damage boost. We fast one-shot this thing. We're going to take a bunch of recoil. But we're going to be sitting around between 50 and 60%. Then we get Lapras for Surf. This Lapras is pretty fucking annoying. It is very tanky in the snow. And yeah. How do we beat it? My own Lapras loses. Getting it out first is actually kind of bad. Technically, I think. Getting it out last means I could just Perish Song it. Which I like more. Okay. I could try something different then. We can lead Absol so that I'm fast killed by Sludge Bomb from Slowbro at 121 HP. We bait Sludge Bomb into Togi. We fake this guy out for 10%. He's got slack off, so I have to be like my damage. My damage is kind of important, right? Oh yeah, black glasses. Absol black glasses sucker punch does minimum of 168. And then if Togi does fake out, let's do silver powder. This is kind of what I did last time. At 121 HP, is Absol dead to Lapras though? I am. Is it a fast kill? It isn't. Neither is Blossom. Fuck. But we have the Haunch Crow though. Haunch Crow has more, or Haunch Crow has less damage than. Oh, and I can't go black glasses on Haunch Crow either. It'd have to be Muscle Band. Hmm. I guess I have to kill Blossom on a way so that Slowbro sees a fast kill. I think that'll work better for me. So Absol is dead to Moonblast at 166 HP. Black Glasses Sucker Punch kills the lead guy. We don't show a kill to anybody else. So we get Moonblast out of Blossom. Okay, we can use the Lazzle then. Poison, yeah, go. Oh, but we're switching on Moonblast. We could get Spadef dropped. I mean, Blossom doesn't do any damage to Salazzle, regardless of that fact. Even if it, like, Spadef drops me and then, like, Quiver dances. Scissor Fast two shots it, but then that's not really good enough. I mean, that's okay, I guess. Trying to find the optimal way to do the Blossom. You could go Togi with a Muscle Band. And then Fake Out would show a two-shot and we'd be baiting Energy Ball. I mean, I could just pre-damage Arcanine to show Psychic killing, honestly. Yeah, that's probably better. I like that better. So Arcanine's taking 31% in recoil. So Psychic is 96. And then Moonblast lowest roll is 30. 126. 126. And then 31% added on to that. 89. So we'll do like 190 HP on this guy. 190 HP, Arcanine. He baits Psychic. You go Absol. You go Togi. Togi. Okay, what's the damage with... Okay, Arcanine might need the Charcoal, which is fine. What's the damage with Fake Out and U-Turn from Togi Mineral? 24 plus 42. 66. And then Black Glasses Sucker Punch is always a kill, I think. Yeah, it's always a kill. 168 plus 66. Yeah. So that's always a kill. Togi might take a Psychic on the U-turn. It's fine. If it's not, we're immune on the switch. And then at full H or at the HP you're at on this guy, you're baiting Blizzard from Lapras. And you could switch to your own Lapras with a Cherry Berry and click Perish Song. And then you just have to stall out the Lapras with whatever you feel like. It's baiting Thunderbolt. You could pivot through like a ground... Oh, where's Sesbitoad? I don't know if I want to do that. Big Chestnut is a good bait. A good target to stall turns. Okay. Togi, Lapras, okay, so we're gonna go Charcoal here, Black Glasses here. Togi needs the Muscle Band. And then Lapras needs a Cherry Berry. Cherry Berry, Lumberry on Magnezone. Shouldn't come to that, though. And then we need pre-damage. A 166. So baiting Moonblast only. And then your pre-damage to 190. Alright, Typhlosion in, we're Black Glasses, Sucker Punch kills this. We bait in Blossom for Moonblast. We go into Arky. This does like no damage. Crit is fine. We Flare Blitz. We should be, with the recoil, we should be in range of Psychic killing us from the Quick Claw Slowbro. $89 health. Yeah, always dead to Psychic. Never anything else. We switch into Absol for free. And then we're baiting Sludge Bomb into Togi for free. Don't care about the Quick Claw there. And then we Fake Out this guy. And then we U-turn into Absol on what is Psychic. And Sucker Punch kills this. I guess we could have like infinitely stalled this guy, I think, if he decided to go for Slack Off there. I don't think he could Slack Off though, because I like out-damaged him. And then Lapras comes in, and this sees Blizzard. We go to My Lapras. And we click Perish Song, and we tank a Thunderbolt. Let's go to Togi here. And Perish does 2. And then we Fake Out. And then we Spike a Shield. And then it dies. Big. Oh, I almost went forward into that trainer. I forgot that guy was looking up. Holy fuck, I moved one step to the right. If I held the key down, I was getting into a fight with that guy. I don't think this team could have won with that lead. No, no shot it would have won. Holy fuck, that's scary. Okay. Annoying lead as usual. Aurora Veil with Quick Claw. I know that Togi is pretty solid here for like. Do I have anybody that can click knockoff on this on turn one? Like, where's Obstagoon? Is Obstagoon dead to Bug Buzz actually? He's not. Okay. So. Mm, there's not really a better way to do this, is there? No. Yeah, so Goon is not dead to Bug Buzz, so this thing clicks Aurora Veil, I'm pretty sure. Uh, yeah, it's just always a +3, as long as I don't have a Brick Break move. I don't want to gamble on like the Quick Claw into the 70% Aurora Veil with like a Brick Break Mon. It just doesn't sound good. um, is Infernape's not good on this fight. Alright, bring him. Arcanite's decent, but it baits Articuno's extrasensory spam. Wait, what did I beat Articuno with last time? Oh, I didn't even remember. You're risking extrasensory flinch spam on basically everyone. You could go pre-burned on Magnezone and then go Zoom Lens, and that would probably beat the Articuno pretty easy with the Snow Cloak boost. I genuinely don't remember what I beat it with. Oh, is it I baited it last, and I used someone that was baiting like U-turn, and then just slowly beat it down with Zoom Lens, I think. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, so Obstagoon lead. We're gonna bait Aurora Veil. You knock off the Quick Claw, and then you're baiting Bug Buzz. You're baiting Bug Buzz. Aurora Veil goes up for how many turns? 5, right? Aurora Veil goes up for 5 turns, yeah. So the turn it goes up, it counts as 1. So you switch to Togi on Bug Buzz, and screens are up. So that's turn 4. You fake out, that's turn 3. You Spiky Shield, that's turn 2. Then you go to Arcanine and Blizzard. And then it should be ending. And even if it's not, you can kill through with the chip that you did. And then Arcanine. We're gonna go Citrus Berry. How much recoil? It's probably like 80%. I'm definitely procking a Citrus Berry. I'm gonna be sitting around 70% HP range. We should be baiting in Primeape for Earthquake, Cross Chop. It could be Stone Edge too, though. Uh, I don't know how to beat it, but I do no damage to this Primeape. We could go into like Musharna or Slowking and like slack off and then yawn it. Oh, I'm not doing any damage because screens are up. Okay, that's fine. That's why. Okay, that looks a little bit better. Slowking's baiting Rage Fist if I switch it in. We could slack off Yawn. My team's getting kind of low on members for this, though. I was like, what? Yeah, what if we slack off Yawn, go back into Obstagoon, knock off the Eviolite. He's gonna get a boost on his Rage Fist to 100, but then he doesn't have Eviolite and he's down like 15% of his health. We keep it down more if we just go Black Glasses. I don't want to burn Goon though. Obstagoon's baiting Cross Chop. Rage Fist is boosted now though. Talonflame can switch in on Cross Chop and Acro kill it. Oh, you know what? I need to be burned. And Black Glasses. Oh, I don't... Fuck, I don't kill Armor Rouge because I'm timid on Obstagoon. Damn it. That's annoying. Armor Rouge is really annoying. Oh, I'm not even on the right fight on the calc anyway. Can I lock in and fight someone? I've already fought a few guys, man. But I gotta play around Quick Claw here. So we need like half my team to play around a Quick Claw guy with Aurora Veil. No, laugh my ass off. Okay. Wish T-Flame had enough damage to one-shot it with Acro. I mean, I could just lead Arcanine and go for Charcoal and pray that it doesn't get screens. But then I have to play around screens for 4 turns on the Primeape. I guess, I mean, that's not impossible to do. I could do that, actually. Charcoal, Flare Blitz, kills through Reflect and Light Screen. Actually, I don't even need to do that. I could literally just go no damage boost and E-speed the next turn if I didn't hit the range. No, I want a damage boost, so then if he does Quick Claw, yeah. Say Muscle Band. You're at full HP, you don't take a hit from this guy. You lose like 30% of your health. Which means you're baiting in Primate for Earthquake Cross Chop. If you have no screens up, well, I think we're always using Slow King. If you have no screens up though, we have to go on Slow King, and we can just sit there and slack off for a while while we're taking Rage Fists. And then once the screens go away, yeah, we slack off, yawn, slack off, wait till screens go away, and then we have to beat this guy. Which is I guess if we like get Omega Crit unlucky, which is not very likely. We're never dead to like 2 hits, but we could start losing HP. But then we like yawn it down. We yawn it and switch on Rage Fist into Braviary. And then Braviary just one-shots his ass through Eviolite. Or Staraptor would work as well. Staraptor or Braviary, both are slower. Let's just assume I use Braviary. How much recoil do we take from the full HP Primeape? 27%. We're down to 73%. I believe I'll be baiting in Weather Ball. I believe I'll be baiting Weather Ball from Armarouge. It should never be Psychic though, because we're never taking a hit. Okay. How do we beat the Armarouge though? So we're baiting Weather Ball, Ice Weather Ball. Sucker Punch doesn't do enough damage, and you're not faster. Obstagoon doesn't get the kill, and I don't want to change its nature because I've changed too many Pokemon's natures already. Gigalith is dead to double or like low roll into crit on Psychic. Ooh. You could go back into Slowking on... This is not a great play. You could go back... Well, yeah, you could go back into Slowking on the Weather Ball and like yawn this thing. Problem is Slowking is, for whatever reason, baiting Psychic and Flamethrower equally, which sucks. And I don't have anybody that can switch in on a +1 boosted Psychic / Flamethrower and then like take this guy's life. I gotta do like speed control maybe. No one walls this though. You baited equally too. Fuck. I can go Azu. Actually, you know what? We're baiting Ice Move. We can go Azu. And Azu is slower, so he clicks Calm Mind. Weather Ball crit would never put me in range. Liquidation drops weak armor. He goes -1 defense, and then Aqua Jet would kill. Okay, and then we bait in Articuno for Freeze Dry. And then now we have to beat Articuno with whatever slots we had plus 1 slot remaining. Or 2 slots remaining. I truthfully don't remember what I beat Articuno with last time. I'm pretty sure it was a U-turn guy, but like, or a guy that baited U-turn. I don't know if I don't think I have that this time though. Magnezone is like the best bet. We don't want to switch in on Freeze Dry though. Oh no, wait. No, I mean we can. Magnezone two-shots this. If we switch it on extra sensory crit, and then I get crit twice by Articuno's Freeze Dry while we're burned, it could get sketchy. Actually, we have to Flash Cannon it, not Thunderbolt, because if I paralyze it... Oh no, it's Lumberry. Doesn't matter. If we use Magnezone, I need a Wide Lens Mon in the back. That's faster, probably. We're gonna need to like prey on Tapu Koko then probably. uh, hmm. What the hell did I don't know what I beat this with last time. I have no idea. It was like super free. But now everything is just like risking too much. Let's just do this. I know Snow Cloak is 20%, so Wide Lens is not going to be perfect, but... Yeah, Braviary is better here than Staraptor specifically. Because of the recoil into the range that I take. Someone's not in the... Someone's in the wrong box here. Why is this box full? Sesame Toad's not supposed to be in there. Still feels like someone's not supposed to be in this box, but they are. It's probably fine. Okay. Charcoal on Arc. I think Lepaberry on Slowking. Braviary is Citrus. And then like, yeah, the recoil. So this guy goes to sleep on the turn we switch on a Rage Fist. Brave Bird gives me 73% in recoil. We're baiting in Weather Ball from this guy, should be. Okay. And then Azu is also just a Citrus. That should be fine. What'd I say? Yeah, Liquidate into Aqua Jet's almost a kill by itself, but if we switch in on Weather Ball, crit Weather Ball would never bait Psychic, and then we get Calm-Minded, and then he loses his defense, gets Speed Boost, so we Jet and kill. We need a Zoom Lens and a Wide Lens on the remaining two guys. And Bros Linked needs to be burned. So I don't get frozen by Freeze Dry. Okay. All right, Flare Blitz this guy. He could Quick Claw screens. He doesn't. Good. We don't need to worry about it. Should be baiting Primeape in for Cross Chop Earthquake. Guaranteed kills. Into Slowking. Okay. We're going to slack off. Let's slack off to make sure we're at full HP. And then yawn. And we're baiting Rage Fist into Braviary. He falls asleep. He's defiant. And we slow Brave Bird kill this. He's guaranteed sleep. 165. I should be baiting in an Ice move from Armor Rouge. Yep, guaranteed Weather Ball into Azu. Azu doesn't show this a kill, so he'll go for Calm Mind. We could Liquidate into Jet. This is going to proc Weak Armor, so I'll always kill. And then Articuno in. This is Freeze Dry. Do I want to pivot once through Arcanine to take less damage on Magnezone? I think it's not that much less damage, but it is less. I think it's fine. Okay, now this is extra sensory. Okay, 2 Thunderbolts kills. It should be safe from a crit here at 103. Yeah. Crit plus burn, yeah, we're fine. Free. Okay. Articuno down. Come on, shoot faster. What are we at? We're at 530. Okay. Okay. Next fight. Sash Zam in the lead, but this guy has Synchronize, so anybody that's faster with Fake Out usually does the job. I'm pretty sure Weavile has this one. It does indeed. Fake Out into Icicle Crash / Night Slash kills this guy. What is Weavile bait? We can pre-damage to bait Charizard's Flamethrower, probably. You're baiting Air Slash. You're baiting Air Slash, okay. I don't want to be baiting Air Slash into my rock guys to get flinched. Gigalith's not bad. Oh, this guy gets wrecked by Arcanine Hisui. Faulty, thank you for the raid. Hello, Faulty. Hello, Raiders. How are we doing? I saw the Armaldo guy from the Rock that you got. What was your EV? Espeon? I'm pretty sure that's not bad. I think if it has a good sync, it's also pretty solid too. I think Espeon gets sync in this game. I don't know much about Espeon, if truth be told. I'm pretty sure it's good though. It's a shit sink. It's a shit sink. Hasty is a shit sink. I mean, I don't know if I 100% agree with that. It's not a good necessary. Well, it's an okay nature for Espeon, I guess. Oh, you're kidding. Okay, I got you. I'm just like I don't understand because I'm stupid. It gets glitzy glow in this game, which allows you to set up a light screen for, but you need a wide lens to use it. I mean, that's kind of interesting. That could be like a unique baiting tool. It's exactly walks so he's just like I could run. That's fair. Uh, did you make it past the bridge at all? 114 is a big encounter spot. I don't know if you made it past the bridge trainers or not. No? Okay. Yeah, 114 is a big encounter. Most of the guys there are pretty good. Did like two fights said it was past midnight. Fair enough. Dang, how did you end the stream if your hands were occupied? That's crazy. Oh, your teeth. That's, that's also crazy. I love focus band guys. Actually, if this guy goes into 1 HP because of focus band, I bait flamethrower again. Okay, then we have to go here and start e-speeding. That's fine. If you get the kill, what do we bait in? I out damage both. Oh, I kill this. So I bait in this for Iron Head. This is very awkward. Well, no, I mean, this is fine. The Sand Slash is kind of annoying. Okay, if you bait Iron Head, you can go into Slow King, and you can yawn this guy, and then his Flying Gem disappears, and then you're baiting Rock Slide. And then he falls asleep, and then you can just beat his ass with anybody you want to. If Arcanine beats the guy, I also show a kill to this. Okay, I have to be careful because I need to show a kill to Scolipede so I don't get Swords Danced on. So whoever kills Sandslash needs to show a kill to Scolipede. Or be Omega tanky and not give a shit. Uh... Uh... Infernape can switch in on Rock Slide, and then I can Muscle Band Close Combat. No. Okay, if I speed boost my Infernape now with a Naive Nature, I can outspeed and kill the Scolipede with Flare Blitz. Well, if I surely if I rock slide crit to 43% or to 53%, I've never did a yeah. I don't think I care honestly. No, we won't change the nature yet. I think it's a potent nature though, but I can play without it for now. You can switch in on oh, and if you do this, you get the kill. You're baiting Iron Head too, right? Oh, you're baiting Rock Slide. That's fine into you. Okay, so Infernape switches in. We have a small damage boost. We let close combat kill the Sand Slash. Uh, and then Scolipede will be baited in for Poison Jab. And then Rhyperior doesn't care, and Rhyperior finishes that off with a Rock Wrecker. And then we wrap that shit up. Because I love clicking Rock Wrecker. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. So Weavile doesn't need anything specific here. Weavile's just gonna fake out kill the Alakazam. I do need to be pre-damaged, I guess, to be baiting Flamethrower. Ooh. Weavile's never baiting Iron Head if I pre-damage. No, because I have boosted snow resistance. So 186. I'm dead to oh wait, 86? Oh no, 176. 176. I'm dead to Flamethrower. We fake out. We kill the Alakazam because this guy's not inner focus. Bait and Charizard for Flamethrower. Go Arcanine. Show it a kill. It has to click Air Slash. Arcanine doesn't need damage boost, so Citrus on that guy. Citrus on Slowking. Small damage boost on Ape. Zoom Lens on... Oh. Muscle Band on Ape. And I guess just a Citrus on Rhyperior is fine. Okay. Focus, or not inner focus guy. Fake out his Sash. Outspeed and kill with Night Slash. Bait in Charizard for Flamethrower. Go Arcanine. Now we're baiting Air Slash. He's got a focus band, so he can't click counter on me. Go Gigalith on this. Zoom Lens, Stone Edge him down to 1 HP, tank a Weather Ball. He died. So we're baiting in. We show a kill to the other guy. This is Iron Head. We go into Slowking. We're baiting Aerial Ace on this turn only, so we're going to yawn this guy. And then now we're baiting Rock Slide. We're going to go into Ape. He falls asleep. We close combat. And then this is Scolipede in. I show this a kill. It can't go for Swords Dance. It's going to go Poison Jab here. We're going to go into Rhyperior. And we're going to Rock Wreck this guy's soul out of his body. There you go. Rock Wrecker. No, this fucking Mamoswine's too tanky. Not this shit again, man. Okay. Fuck. It's gotta be like a Togi lead. Like Togi fake out. Togi fake out into Spiky Shield. Yeah. It's a Togi lead. And then go he high horsepower into a guy that's dead to an ice move. Back into Togi. rinse and repeat. Normally it works best with Yanmega, though. Yanmega is dead at 200 HP. So Togi leads. You fake out the Mamoswine. You do 7%. You spike his shield. He goes down to 81. I don't know if you want Metal Coat here, but Metal Coat would mean I kill him at like 50% range. That's fine. We U-turn him. He goes down to 69. We go free into Yanmega, and then we're baiting Icicle Crash. We U-turn out. He goes down to 57. We go into Togi and Icicle Crash. Icicle Crash is going to hurt, but it's not on contact. So we fake him out down to 60 or 51. And then we Spiky Shield. And he goes down to 39. And then I can Iron Head kill him without damage boost. What does Togi bait in after an Icicle Crash? We're like around 65% HP. There's a good chance it's There's a high chance it's Scrafty. There's an extremely high chance that it's Weavile with Throat Chop. Okay. And by extremely high chance, I mean like guaranteed. Icicle Crash crit always puts us into Citrus range. So I have to go Citrus here. We bait in Weavile for Throat Chop, which is the best move to get Weavile in for. Who tanks those Throat Chops the best? It's looking like Chestnut, actually. All right, Chestnut, tag you're it. Chestnut comes in on a Throat Chop, takes 2, and kills with Hammer Arm. So we're -1 speed. We could be around like 52-ish% or something. Scrafty does not see a kill on us, which means we're getting in Cinderace for Acrobatics or Blaze Kick. Both are completely fine. I could Spiky Shield once and then switch into Rhyperior and destroy that guy's soul. And then Scrafty is baiting close combat. This guy has a Focus Band, which is scary. We can go into Torkoal and Zoom Lens Will-O-Wisp him. And then Torkoal's baiting like close combat normally. And then you can go into Heracross. We have to be careful. Heracross walls it kind of. Like, not really, though. You can go into Yanmega, actually. And we just need a backup to him then. Annihilape's a good backup, actually. Annihilape's amazing. Okay. Zoom lens value, Pog. Don't let Harry tell you that Will-O-Wisp is bad. Smile. Although this Torkoal doesn't get a lot of mileage. That might be my fault, but... Citrus on Togi. I mean, I could do a small damage boost on Yanmega, I guess. His item doesn't matter. He's not... Well, yeah, no, his item doesn't matter. Chestnut is Citrus. Rhyperior doesn't care. Citrus. Zoom lens here. Okay. Fake out. Spiky shield. U-turn. We're faster. Into Yanmaga. Yanmaga's dead to Icicle Crash now. I am faster than Mamoswine, and I'm dead to Icicle Crash, so we U-turn. Into Togi. Okay, that's fine. Fake out. Spiky shield. Ironhead, kill this guy. This should be Weavile in for fast kill. This should be only the dark move. Excellent. Going to Chestnut. Tank 2 of these. Kill this with Hammer Arm. Should only be dead to the Cinderace in the back. Blaze Kick or Acro. Spiky Shield once for some chip. Go into Rhyperior. I guess I should have went Rossberry. We got Acro anyway. High Horsepower kills this. And we're dead to 2 close combats, so that's what we're going to get here. Do I want to go into Yanmega here first? I don't think it matters if Torkoal takes a close combat, does it? It could, actually. You know what? Yeah, let's go Yanmega first on the close combat here. I don't need to U-turn, but I'll U-turn into Torkoal. And then we'll Will-O-Wisp this guy. At 78 HP on Torkoal. And this guy's burned now. He's currently at like probably 55%. We're only baiting CC. Let's protect. If he goes to 50%, we're baiting reversal every single time anyway. I can overheat this. Okay. A few trainers left. Getting close to the end of this route. Swimmer Jenny. Oh, wait, these are the last 2 trainers, actually. Wait, no. Oh, no, 3. There's 3. Grimmsnarl lead. We already know what to do with this kind of guy. Lead with somebody who's pre-damaged to be dead and that can kill him. Salazzle's usually the squishiest that can kill him without going super low on HP. So that's probably the play. Yeah. Poison Barb on Salazzle. Pre-damage to 121 HP. Fake out Sludge Bomb the guy. 121 HP. You are... I can show Fast Kill to Glalie if I want to. Oh, Tinksy's a Fast Kill on us anyway, so I don't need to show damage to Glalie. Tinksy's Stone Edge Fast Kill. Oh, wait, no, it doesn't. What am I saying? So I just get Earthquake from Glalie, unless I go Wise Glasses. If I didn't go Wise Glasses, I would bait in Primarina for Sparkling Aria. I mean, switching in on the water move really isn't that bad, and I can like Leaf Storm it with anybody. Gorbis is the issue, obviously, for the most part. Can I go Wise Glasses and fake out kill the Grim? 17 plus 212 is 231. Considering I'm only got 3 trainers left and I'm only been here for like an hour and a half, I think we're good. So Slaza 121 HP with Wise Glasses. Can fake out kill the Grim Snarl with and Sludge Bomb it, and we're baiting a kill. And then Primarina comes in for guaranteed Sparkling Aria. You go into Miracle Seed. You go into Miracle Seed Decidueye, and you can Leaf Storm it. And we go down to like 77%, somewhere in there. Let's make 75. You're fast killed by Icicle Crash from Glalie in this instance. That's fine. Can I get anybody to bait Explosion? Icicle Crash flinches. Rhyperior walls this guy but gets flinched. Oh, I could just go Glaceon. Glaceon is basically always going to be showing Explosion. And then Tink would see... Oh, Tink wouldn't see a kill. Tink would see an out damage on us, though. Slow out damage. We can go Nevermelt Ice. So if Gorbis decides to come in... actually, we don't even need Nevermelt Ice, actually. Go Citrus. If Gorbis decides to come in, we can Freeze Dry. And then if it Shell Smashes, we go like -1 on its defenses. I would need a Nevermelt Ice. Let's go Nevermelt Ice then, just in case. And Tink comes in against Glaceon after a Boom. And I'm doing good damage to Glalie if he decides to stay in for whatever reason. Tink comes in for Iron Head. We can go into Ape on Iron Head and just fake out Flare Blitz. And then that should guarantee a Surf. It'll guarantee Surf Psychic out of Gorbis. Okay. So it's Surf and Psychic out of Gorb. And I can just go straight into Slowking. Yeah, we can just go straight into Slowking. If this guy goes -1 in its defenses and we Psychic, we always 2-shot. And if he goes +2 in special attack, even if I got Spadef dropped by Psychic, well, I could be dead to that. I might have to do a Yawn play then, which should work as well. So bring a Grass type as backup. If we get Spadef dropped, we have to click Yawn. And we have to switch into Eldegoss, I think is fine. And then we Rapid Spin to get a speed boost and break the Sash. And then we kill with Leaf Storm the following turn. Now, how are you going to only come in here and just like flame me for like somehow not going fast enough, even though this is probably the fastest I've done this route so far? It's fucked up, man. Miracle Seed on Decidueye. Never Melt Ice on you. Fake Out into Flare Blitz kills this guy. Let's just go Citrus, I think, on Ape. Slow King is also just Citrus. Should be fine. Alright. We're showing it killed this with False Surrender. Fake Out, Sludge Bomb kills this always. Bait in Primarina for Water move. Guaranteed Sparkling Aria into Decidueye. Decidueye with the Miracle Seed. Outspeeds and kills this with Leaf Storm. This should be fast kill from Glalie, funny enough. We're going to go into Darwin. Honestly, this guy's going to boom on me probably, but we're just going to, yeah, I could tank that. Join to see Faulty saying 2 fists in my ass. I'm a head out. In all fairness, that was a while ago, so you're probably safe now. Oh, maybe not. Crit is fine. Fake Out, Flare Blitz. Oh yeah, we got Ape. We got Ape in Safari Zone Narth. Also, like you're probably expecting this, but I seen your wipe, and I'm truly sorry. Okay, at 180 HP, if this guy goes +2 right now, and then crits me, I'm never dead. So this guy can Shell Smash, and we can just Psychic twice. This is 90 damage on Surf. And then, yeah, Crit Surf can never kill my Slow King, and we just get the frag. I will bounce back or something. I believe you will. I gotta make supper, but I want to try and beat this route and get a bunch of encounters. So that's my goal today. I'm gonna just get the encounter pack. Yeah, I picked up. Oh, this is probably the last thing you want to see, Narth. But I figure you showed up. I mean, I gotta. Like we got the Safari Zone Ape, and like he's he's pretty good. So yeah, I gotta like flaunt it a little bit. I'm hoping that Blaze pops off, but to pop off with Blaze, you have to use Overheat. So it's basically only Victory Road. Blaze mint this? Yeah, Naive Mint seems pretty potent. I was already thinking about Naive Minting it, yeah. I haven't used any of my speed mints, so according to Abo, you delete a lot of the game with Naive Mint. Is that like does Abo have Ape from Egg or something? And like speed minted this guy as soon as possible? Oh, on the PB, okay. He's going out of his way to feed Ape the kills. Yeah, I could see Lava Ridge Ape going crazy. In a bunch of spots for sure. But yeah, this guy for not an egg, this guy's very solid. So I'm happy. Overheat comes a little late, but that's probably fine. And like you said, Flamethrower TM's not bad. And honestly, like I have barely used any TMs in this game, so I don't know. I don't even. I just look at what I have. It's like I don't even need to use the TMs unless something is super like. Unless something is super in the dumps, then I don't really care too much about using the TMs. That is. All right. Another Salazzle lead here. Flamethrower kills that guy. Salazzle's dead to Double Edge. Salazzle's dead to Double Edge from Kang. If I could get Infernape in on Crunch, I can kill the Kangaskhan easy. Or I can just go into like Rhyperior and like I don't give a shit what Kangaskhan does. I don't care about Kangaskhan at all. And Rhyperior just sits on this guy and beats his ass. Rhyperior likely baits in Surfetched for Leaf Blade or Close Combat. Yeah, I could get crit with a Citrus Berry like 3 times and be okay. I show I killed the Gengar too. So actually it would always be Surfetched in if Gengar didn't see a kill. Oh no, Gengar's a Focus Sash. They both see fast out damage on me though. So it would always be Gengar. It wouldn't click Close Combat though, it would always be Leaf Blade. We can go straight into Yanmega with a Sharp Beak and Air Slash kill the Surfetched, full HP. I should probably be pre-statused. Or actually, do I need to be? No, I don't need to be pre-statused. If I know I'm switching in on Leaf Blade, I could just be dead to Sludge Wave. 166 HP plus whatever Leaf Blade's lowest roll is. 16. 182. Yeah, Rhyperior has to get really unlucky to lose to the Kangaskhan, so... if we need a backup, though, I mean, we can always bring Ape. We're going to get speed boosts, and we're going to be baiting Sludge Wave, which means I can U-turn on Yanmega on the Gengar to break the Sash. And we're baiting Sludge Wave into somebody. Oh, I can go straight... Oh. I can just switch straight into Weavile and outspeed and kill the Gengar. I outspeed timid Gengar because I have micked up Weavile. Oh. That's very potent. In case I did something wrong, let's just bring Togi and, like, Ape. It should be fine. Weavile can be crit by Sludge Wave and always lives it. So I should just go Citrus, or I should just go, like, Pecha Berry so I don't get poisoned. Salazzle's still on the squad. Big Rhyperior. The MVP, man. This guy is definitely amazing. Okay, Salazzle is Charcoal. Rhyperior is just a Citrus. Yanmega is a Sharp Beak. Weavile is Pecha Berry. So I don't get poisoned by the Sludge Wave. Oh yeah, Yanmega is 182 HP as well. In case... Yeah, we need damage boost just in case. Oh no, I guess Kang clicks double edge and recoils on. It takes like 6% recoil on the hit into Rhyperior. If I have to bring Ape in, Fake Out drops it down to like 85, and then close combat would kill. Okay. So we can go Citrus here. Let's go Lumberry on Weavile, actually. I don't think that matters, but we'll go Lum on Togi. Alright, and this Lazlo Charcoal just kills the lead, right? Yeah. Salak Berry. Okay. Alright, Charcoal Flamethrower kills this guy. I have Fake Out. There's no reason to do that, but... Rotom dies. This baits in Kang for double edge. Normal gem. Rhyperior tanks that shit. No crit there. We're going to high horsepower. We're going to tank a Hammer Arm. I should never be dead to a Hammer Arm at 140. I will double check though. Hammer Arm crit can never kill me here, yeah. And then the Surf Edge comes in for Leaf Blade. This guy can't click Close Combat on me because it's negative effect. We go into Yanmaga. Okay. I'm at 164 HP. I am dead to Sludge Wave from Gengar. I outspeed this guy and kill with Sharp Beak Air Slash. We're going to get a speed boost. Gengar in for a Killing Root move. At +1 speed, I am definitely faster. You turn the Sash away. And then Weavile switches in. Weavile can switch in on Sludge Wave, crit, and not die. And I have a Lumberry for the poison. And Night Slash outspeeds and kills this. Big. Damn, Weavile, where are we? Alright, one more fight, and then we could do our encounter pack, and then I'm probably done for the day. We'll see. I'd like to go longer. Maybe I leave. I could leave and then come back after supper, but probably take too long. Alright, I'm seeing a spot where I already want to use a Naive Mint. We can outspeed and kill the Cryogonal and not care about screens at all. That seems very potent to me. I think I might just do it. What does that bait in? We close combat, we go -1/-1, but we're a Naive Mint. Probably just baits in Aerodactyl for DWB, right? Yeah. Aerodactyl comes in for dual Wing Beat. You're risking like flinches on this Aerodactyl. Sea Titan is probably the only big threat on against me this time. I don't have high damage special attackers. I don't have high damage special attackers that can kill after Belly Drum. So I might have some issues with Sea Titan. Oh, that's a lie. I get to switch into Rhyperior and click Rock Wrecker as long as Sea Titan comes in last. Okay, how do we kill Okay, if Togi switches in on dual wing beat, uh we take one hit of dual wing beat for like 15 damage on average. And then flying gem damage is dropped. I'm pretty sure that's how it works in this game. And then we take Stogi's down like 15%. Aerodactyl went to 76. I could fake it out, and it would be sitting at 69. And then we're baiting Rock Slide. Um, uh, Female. Okay, so Togi can't get attracted, so we're just baiting Rock Slide. Um, we're just baiting flinch spam is the annoying part. Honestly, maybe I just like switch in a Chestnut, Spiky Shield. He goes down. Aerodactyl goes down to 57. And then we switch back to Togi, and it goes down to 45, and then 33. And then we fake out again. I could just keep doing that, honestly. Togi's HP after another dual wing beat with no item is like another 13% missing. So Togi's at like 72, somewhere in there. We fake out one more time, goes down to 25. And then Togi, we do the pivot one more time, and then Togi kills with either this barbs or a fake out. Togi should outspeed everything. Except for Oh. Okay, Togi just instantly baits in Sea Titan for high horsepower. I'm not a big fan of that. Hmm. I really don't like Sea Titan coming in there. Yeah, I forgot this guy was Slush Rush, which makes it even worse. Surfetch is a frail little bitch, so he can't do it. I could switch Vikavolt in. Do I have a way to like prio kill this if I like magnet volt switched him with like a slow volt switch? The lowest HP he would be at is like would it be 30? 75. Volt switch is doing 45. No, it'd be like 20. It'd be like 20. It's like 47%. So he'd be like at 28. Yeah, I don't have anybody that would be able to kill from there for sure. Uh, oh, my answers for Sea Titan are really bad this time. I don't think Staraptor hits hard enough with close combat. What if I taught like Aura Sphere to you? No, it's not enough damage. I can't switch Infernape in ever to get a damage off. Oh, okay, maybe there's hope for Talonflame. Actually, yeah, it's Talonflame, right? Yeah, Charcoal Talonflame does 76%. So this guy clicks Belly Drum and then instantly dies, and we switch it on body High Horsepower from the Togi slot. I thought with Adamant my Talonflame wouldn't do enough damage. Even if it didn't do enough damage, if I had a little bit of chip with Acro, I could try it. It's not a lot, but it's enough. Yeah, so Togi kills the Aerodactyl. We get fast kill Sea Titan for high horsepower. I could even Spiky Shield once to get some chip. I shouldn't though. Well, no, it doesn't matter. I might no. Talonflame doesn't see a kill, I don't think, but Talonflame always does 254. And if this guy belly drums, he drops to 117. Or no, that's not the right math at all. Holy fuck, that math was bad. 167. He drops a 167, and then heals up to 250 on the nose. Yeah, so I would always kill. If it ice spin, I don't think it can ice spinner there. As far as I know from Belly Drum AI. No setup if AI faints regardless of speed or already increased stats. Okay, so as long as it doesn't see it's dead, it sets up. So you just show 75% to the guy. So Talonflame comes in for free, kills the Sea Titan. I'm likely getting killed by Jolteon Discharge. That is true, yep. Jolteon sees Discharge killing me. No kill from Como-O. You can go into Rhyperior. Ooh. Rhyperior, killing that means... Ooh, okay. I want to be dead to Drain Punch from Como-O. Because he's got a Focus Sash. What is Como's killing roll on me? 118 from Seismitoad. And then what is the lowest roll of Weather Ball? 87. That's 205 HP. 205. If I get crit by Weather Ball, I'm never dead to that. And we just Earthquake kill the Jolteon. Then Como-O comes in for Drain Punch. It should never be Poison Jab. I think even if I got crit by Weather Ball, 68, we're at like 22%. Yeah, we're always baiting Drain Punch at a Como-O from. Does Musharna just win? Yeah, Musharna just wins. We switch it on Drain Punch. Even if I got crit there, we Moonblast it down to like no HP. And then he goes +1 because of Dragon's Dance. And I would never be dead. If we got crit, our lowest on Drain Punch, our lowest HP would be 73. And then the guy goes +1. And we're baiting Poison Jab. And Poison Jab crit would never kill. You can even pivot to Togi on like that and then fake out. That's how much damage Musharna can do with 0 special attack Moonblast. Because we're gonna naive the ape then. Well, we're dipping into the extreme shit box now. Musharna and Sesame in the reserve box. Okay. So we're gonna yeah, we're just gonna lock this in, I think. We're gonna naive mint the ape. We have 2 of them. This gets rid of the bold nature as well, which is good. So we naive mint the ape. We're now faster than Cryogonal. I can close combat kill it. Togi's item is what right here? I don't need damage boost on Togi. I don't need to kill with Togi, so let's just go Citrus. Chestnut is also Citrus. We need a Charcoal on Noivern, or not Noivern, Talonflame. I need pre-damage on, oh yeah, 205 on Sesame Toad. But I need to be dead to Drain Punch, so we don't want to go healing item. I just won't go any item. And Earthquake always kills Jolteon. And it can't Calm Mind. Cryogonal's not sashed. No. Alright, now you've minted Ape. Fast close combat kills this Cryogonal. We bait in dual Wing Beat from the Aerodactyl. Always. We're going to Togi on this. Togi takes very little from these. And then gets a fake out chip. Togi can't get attracted, so this is always Rock Slide into Chestnut. And then Chestnut Spiky Shields once on a dual Wing Beat. And he gets some chip. And then we go back into Togi. And then we fake out. And we go back into Chestnut. And then this is dual Wing Beat one more time into Togi. This should be fast kill from Sea Titan in the back with high horsepower. We're going to go into T-Flame. This guy's going to Belly Drum, and we're going to just overheat. And that kills through the Citrus Berry with a Charcoal. Especially if it crits. This should be Jolteon in for Electric move only. We're going to go into Sesame Toad on that. And Earthquake kills. We're going to tank a Weather Ball. This always puts me in Drain Punch range. Como-O comes in for the kill. We go Musharna. And he's going to Dragon Dance here. Moonblast drops into 1 HP. I am never dead to Poison Jab. Crit. Big. Okay. We are done with Route 124. We have the 125 Clear Amulet fight, which I probably won't do. Next fight that we'll likely do is Eject Pack. I don't think it'll be today, but I'm going to go... Actually... if I get my encounters now and then leave 7:30, nah, I probably won't come back for only like 2 or 3 hours. This is a good spot for me to. Well, I'm not gonna end, but this is a good spot for me to end after all the encounters. Okay. Okay, so we get 120. Okay, so we get 126, 127, Moss Deep, Shoal Cave, and 125. So we get the 5-pack here. Let's just make a generic team in case I do run into that that one random trainer again. Apparently I can avoid it though, so I'm gonna try to do that. To die. Generic team though. APS. Big Rhyperior. Oh, and a sip of water. Yanmaga. We need like a good water type guy. Let's go like Slowking. Just throw citrus berries on everyone. Grab the Iron Ball. Okay. Immediately to Moss Deep. I always forget that I could talk to the Rock Slide Tutor here. I don't remember where he is, though. That's the Trick Tutor. Be free. The light shines in the way. Pretty sure the Rock Slide Tutor is here. Is it not? There's Psychic Seed. Yeah, this guy right here. Yeah, okay, there we go. I missed this. I missed the Psychic Seed and that guy last time. I don't really like the seed items though. If you're using them for baiting, it makes sense, but unless it's on a Shell Armor Mon, getting the defense boost is just like risk and crit, so. Okay. So we got the team ready. Oops. So this is, I mean, I might as well pull this to try and get Flamigo on the surfing encounter. I have Azu, I have Slowbro, and Crawdaunt from fishing. I could try to get, like, someone else here, but I don't think I really need to. If I get a Molga, it kind of sucks, but I mean, not that Flamigo's really has been useful for me with Wide Guard, but this could take a while, so let's just fish or surf until we find it. The only encounters that matter are the 126 and 7, and then 125 in Shoal Cave. This one is kind of inconsequential. Okay, we got the Emolga, not the Flamigo. It's fine. Okay, okay, 127. Just fishing, obviously. So let's get started. That was Carvana? Okay. Okay. And then, okay, so hug the wall here. And you can dodge that trainer. And then you're at 126. Alright, listening, we're praying. That was... Oh, sorry, I have to fish. I have dupes here. All the surf encounters are dupes, so I would never have fucked that up. I had to fish. Baited. I was like, why was that a fletchling? That was the Basculin, right? Okay. Female Basculin again. People are going to start calling me, like, a misogynist or some shit. Fucking female Basculin is way worse than the male one. The damage range on the physical attacks that it gets is way lower. Okay, and then... Oh, I'm not in 125 yet, thank God. Now we are. Getting Flamigo on 120... Actually, what is the... Oh, I couldn't have gotten an encounter surfing on 125 anyway. Because they're all duped. Okay, this encounter... Please, just... Please. Just don't give me fucking... Mod Con or Wrong Con 1, okay? I want any dragon except for Wrong Con 1. Fucking Bagon, man. I got like the dog shittest Bagon here last time. Not gonna Magnet Pull for Duraludon because I really don't I don't need that guy. Come on, Togi. Holy fuck, he's angry. Oh, he found it, he found it, he found it. Alright. Yeah, basically, this is all pseudo-legendary table. Most of these guys, I imagine, are good. I have no idea if Baxcalibur is good. Salamence is probably the worst out of the group. Bridge can do things, and everybody else can do things. So, see if I know my dragon cries here. Did I turn off the... Oh, I did turn it off. Alright, what do we got? I don't know what that cry was. I have no idea what that was. What the fuck was that? Oh, it's Dino. Wait, well, have I never heard Dinos cry properly before? I don't know if I've heard his cry properly before. Fake this out, please. Fuck you. Wow. 2 extremely negative comments there by Faulty. Really appreciate that. Let's just do time. Let's do High Tide first really quick to pick up the shells or whatever. Shell Bell probably isn't important, but there's probably a small amount. I imagine there's like a little bit of tech with it. Time to night. Now we're ready to go. Repel. I went through there without repel off or repel on, so HIV. There's a positive one. Okay. Okay, so this room is usually kind of ass. We already have the Sneasel line duped. If I magnet pulled here, we're not getting like we're getting steel guys, but like you really only want Beldum here. So I think this first room is a dud. Now this room here is like I don't have Tink yet. I feel like you magnet pull here. This is a really tough encounter every single time. I desperately need a ground type though too. So like, do I just fucking natty pull this and pray I get fucking Swinub or one of the steel guys? Like, I have 2 ground types, and Mamoswine could go a long way here, I think. Shoal Cave, all the rooms are the same except for the Ice Room. Ice Room leads with Sneasel, Hisui, and then Swinub and a bunch of ice types. I think Sneasel, Hisui is going to be a dupe because I have Weavile. So I don't want Seatottle. I don't want Sandshrew, Lola. Bergmite's probably good here. Tank and Pawniard are good in the Ice Room. Larvitar is probably okay. Beldum is amazing. I think we just pull this room that we're on right now. I don't know if I should magnet pull it though. Fuck. What do my steel types look like, I guess is the question. What are we looking at for steel types? Outside of Togi, we have Magnezone and Scizor. Is that it? Wait. My steel types are actually also kind of low in comparison to what they were on the last run. Togi and Magnezone are basically the same Pokemon with like different effectivenesses. Scissor's hardly a steel type. This guy's like frail and like, yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know what the correct choice is. If it's Magnet Pull or just go for the encounter. I have Muna duped. I have Sneasel duped. I have Noibat duped. Honestly, I'd be a little upset if I pulled Crobat at this point. Although Crobat is probably still like really good for a lot of things. I would be okay with Ralts. I mean, I don't have good psychic types. There's value in Hatina with its ability, I suppose. It's also good in the gym coming up. Maybe Hat wouldn't be terrible. Alright, Faulty. Magnet Pull? Or maybe Wheel. Should I wheel it? I lied. Okay, it's not up to you. I feel like you would say take the Magnet Pull because it's Tink. I think I'm just gonna like Natty Pull and see what we get. We're just gonna run around until I find a thing that I wanted to use Togi. Danced a wonderful dance. This place is the same, right? Yeah. Grab a Shoal Salt. Oh, okay. Alright, we're just gonna full pull this. I feel like I probably should magnet pull. I mean, Tink is really good. But I also want Swine Up really bad. And Ralt. Like, Ralt, Hatina, like, the 5 guys here are... The 5 Mons at the front of the the encounter table here are all decent for my team. Hatina is arguably not very good. It has a unique ability, and it hits pretty hard, and I don't have, like, hard-hitting psychic types. I have, like, okay psychic types. And I would definitely take a Ralts, so... Yeah, let's just pull here and see what we get. This is a spot Togi likes, so let's just see what we get. Okay. That was the Tink anyway, wasn't it? Yeah. got the Tink anyway. That's totally fine. That's the... Tink-a-Tink Metalsmith Pokemon. Alright, I'll name this one after you, Faulty. I would deep fry a small nation for... Alright, let's grab the rest of the shoal salts. There's one here. This guy gives you a focus band, which you can try and cheese some guys with, maybe. Okay, escape rope out of here. Go get my shoal, or my shell bell. There we go. Okay, let's check the encounters, and then that should be it for today. I'm gonna go make supper and do some cleanup and feed my cat. Okay. I'm just gonna go. I don't want to listen to the music. Oh, it's a Sonic song already, so I mean that's fine. Okay, so we got 5 encounters. I don't believe anybody ended up... Oh, we did get Emolga in box 1. And we got Carvana in box 1 as well. Okay. Okay, so Sirfetch'd is officially taking a siesta in this box now. We got Basculin. Who else has been kind of depressing from this box? That's like a reserve mon now. Honestly, like, Glamora has not made much waves recently. This Lapras is also kind of ass. So, like, Lapras can go over there, too. Okay. So, we're going to start with Emolga. I like Carvana more than I like Basculin. And then Dino, and then the Tink. Let's do it this order. I Rash Emolga. I mean, this has value as a U-turn bot, or like a Volt Switch bot. It's a pretty good Emolga. It's a little bit late, though. Like, Emolga doesn't get a high value anymore. It is a static mon in case I want a static for some guys, but I probably don't. Overall, solid Emolga. Basculin female. Minus speed plus defense. Good fucking start. Like... This is fucking ass, man. That's a Basculin. Bold Carvana is not what you are aiming for. Strong Jaw instead of Speed Boost. Past a Misogyny. All right. I'm pretty sure you would rather have Speed Boost at this point in the game. So this is probably an ability pill if I ever want to use it reliably. What the fuck is... Hello? Wait, this is... Wait, the shark is really good, actually. He took all the IVs? Yeah, that might be a bad thing. I do need a good water type, so... Or, like, a powerful water type, so this guy could cover that. Fast flip turns with, speed boost, potentially. Not a great nature, though, so I might have to change that. Solid Carvana, though. Alright, Dino. This one's pretty important. I don't know how good Hydreigon is in this game. I imagine it's still very good. It gets U-turn on evolution still, so you get a U-turn guy immediately. Dragon Pulse, Dark Pulse, U-turn. You don't get Draco until post-Flan, which is fine. It's probably like Belch, honestly. He has like Dragon Pulse, Dark Pulse, Belch, and U-turn. These stats are important though. This is important. This one. Come on. Jolly nature is not ideal, but it's not terrible. Special attack is its best stat though. So it's not amazing. What do I think those stats look like? What is Dino's base stats? Dino has a high base attack, a low speed, decent defenses. Defenses are the same. Special attack base is 45. Yeah, with a special attack down and a speed up on its worst stats, I think the speed and special attack are, like, not terrible. Okay. Okay. This is fine. This is a solid stats for Hydra. Ideally, the nature is better. Which I can change, obviously, but my nature changes are going to have to become very selective in the recent situations. So that's a good Hydra. I'm down. All right, the Tink. I did need a steel type, so Tink fits one of the things that I needed on the team. Naive nature is pretty good. Tink is not very tanky, right? This thing is just like omega fast. Well, not omega fast. It's one of its best stats. Oh no, the special defense is the best stat on Tink. Naive might not be the best nature for it. Plus speed is still solid though. Yeah. Okay. Tink at level 5. Speed is looking... Spadef is probably a little low. HP looks pretty high. Its defense is pretty bad, I think. Alright, let's see it, though. Come on. Oh, I'm not on the right screen. There we go. Oh my god. Wait. It's the fastest fucking tank to ever exist. It's so fast. What the fuck? This is my Armaldo. Like, you have very similar stats on the Armaldo that you got, or are you saying that you're gonna send it to me? Naive 31 speed, good IVs. We shared a neural connection on that one. Very, very good tank. I believe Own Tempo is worse than Mold Breaker, but I don't know where it's useful, so I can't say for certain. I mean, you have Fake Out though, right? So Sturdy and like Sash just like really don't matter. It's probably, well, yeah. It's tough to say. Confusion's not super like common in this game either, so both of them are probably fairly niche. Very good tank, solid Dino, very good Carvana. I don't know what this. Oh yeah, this was a nickname. And then Emolga. This is a solid Emolga. It's just a little late in the game to get it. I would have rather had Flamigo, but Emolga was also solid. So this pack was pretty good. The Basculin kind of pissed me off though. I'll keep discharge, or I'll keep defog this time on Emolga. Normally I don't keep it, but I might as well have utility on it for this point. Um, we can just level up the Basculin to full here. Oh, the party hat nickname again. Okay. uh, what did I do? Basculin just gets all its moves and then you evolve it, right? By doing enough recoil, and then the Basculin learns its good moves when it evolves, I believe. Yeah, you just level this guy up right now. Oh, it's gonna take a while. Hose soaked. There's wave crash. Party Gyat. Hello, Inca. Hello. How are you doing? I kind of want to keep Aqua Jet, man. Man, this thing's not hitting very hard with liquidation anyway. This thing's dog water. I'll level it up full, or like basically full. 69. All right, Carvana. I don't know if you keep Aqua Jet, but I'll keep it for now. What is Sharpedo's moveset? We're gonna go liquid. Oh, we're gonna have. Oh, we're probably gonna have liquidation and wave crash. We're gonna have crunch. I guess like psychic fangs. So no jet, no screech. Yeah. This is strong jaw at the moment, so like crunches is better. I like Psychic Fangs, so we'll hold on to that, and then Wave Crash. Oh yeah, oh god damn it. Okay. Dino... I'm pretty sure Dino learns nothing as a Dino. But it actually does get moves. Doesn't really matter, though. There's U-turn. What did I say the moveset was? I already forgot. Oh yeah, we're getting Belch at level 56. I kind of want to keep... I think Belch is probably a keep. This guy's really fast as well. Okay, and then the Tink. I'm pretty sure Draining Kiss gets dropped. We're going to be knockoff. It's actually a really potent knockoff guy, which I don't have good knockoff guys right now, so... Well, I have knockoff guys, not, like, amazing. Gigaton Hammer, obviously. Because it's ice. It's fake out. It's fake out, knockoff, play rough. Yeah. So Draining Kiss is dropped. I would like to use Ice Hammer, but Knock is better as a utility tool. Okay. Okay, so I just have to go level up the... I just have to go level or evolve the guy in a level 30 cave. So let's go... I don't like that one. I mean, I'm probably not dead to any of those guys, but I don't want to get like... I don't want to get like double sturdied on and then like die because of recoil, because I recoiled myself or something. There we go. We get Phantom Force over Scary Face and Shadow Ball because I'm the special attacking one, so I actually have to keep this. Oops. Okay. Very solid. Solid pack of guys there. I'll export them now. And I'm feeling better, so I should go to work tomorrow, so I should make something for supper that I can have for lunch for leftovers, which was my plan. Imagine going to work, True. I'm a bum, not really, but kinda. I mean, you work, but you don't. I imagine you work mostly from home with like writing and stuff, right? Or am I mistaken? Okay. Down to the other side. Was a big stretch. What time is it? What are you doing? What do you think you're doing? Hmm? What? Easy beard. Okay, team exported. Uh, I think we're done for the day. It's a little bit earlier than I'd normally end, but it's a good spot to end, and I got a few things to do, and I don't want to like sit here for 20 minutes, 30 minutes while I'm making food and then come back. Hi, buddy. What are you doing? Hmm. Let's raid into somebody. I want to raid somewhere. Where should we raid? I don't have a big squad to raid with, but I got a small squad. What are you doing? Let's go to mutants probably. Yeah, let's just go to mutants. Mutants playing bun available. Heading towards Winstitute in bun available. Looks like. Let's go say hi. Maybe the surf someone's amazing. I'll have to ask. I think mutants just did it not too long ago. So yeah. Uh, I'm hopefully not gonna slack tomorrow and actually like stream this week. That's the goal anyway. So I should be back tomorrow this time. We're gonna do the eject pack fight and pick up yeah, pick up TNL gym. So thanks for everyone who stopped in. Have a good rest of your night and day, and we'll see you later. Peace.